there will be a breakfast. It's already there. After the meditation, we'll have 15 minutes break. So you can have tea, coffee, and breakfast. So we will start in a minute. As soon as the live streaming starts, we'll start with the meditation. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Sit back, relax.
Dear friends, dear masters, we are in this powerful group meditation. With your glasses removed, eyes closed, fingers into fingers, hands comfortably rested in your lap. Cross your feet at ankle. Observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. Allow yourself to go into that limitless depth of that emptiness. Allow yourself to experience the deeper calmness, emptiness, that's energy. This is the quantum field of energy, the field of intelligence, the field of limitless possibilities. longer you stay aware of this emptiness energy, the more you become of it, the more you receive from it. Everything that you ever experienced or will experience is here in this field as energy, as a possibility. The more you stay aware of it, of this blackness, that field of light, the more you tune in to these possibilities, matching your intentions. If you find yourself distracted in thought, go back to observing your breath and allow yourself to slowly find that emptiness, calmness. We are less matter, more emptiness. The longer you are in this emptiness, away from your body, away from your life, the more you dissolve your past, the more clearer you become about yourself, your future. Stay connected to this energy. Merge into the emptiness of yourself. Dissolve into this endless depth of that emptiness where you are past, present, and future. This is your greater consciousness, that higher mind, that one mind. Everybody and everything is connected in this field of energy. The more you lose yourself into this nothingness, the more connected you become, the more one you become. Stay aware of the energy, that blackness. longer you stay connected to this emptiness, that field of all existence, the more whole you become, the more complete you feel. The longer you stay aware of this emptiness, the more you recognize the temporary nature of the reality, the more free you become. The longer you stay in this calmness, the field of unpredictable, the more spontaneous you become. The longer you stay merged into this field of awareness, the more effortless you become. This is your divine self. Friends, at this time, can you express gratitude to all things and everyone? It's truly an honor and privilege to be experiencing this life at this time of history. Many are not so blessed to be exploring consciousness. Can you express gratitude to your parents for giving this beautiful connection to life? Be deeply grateful to your teachers and mentors for expanding your knowledge and wisdom. Knowledge is precursor to experience. Your gratitude to all the people in your life, family, friends, colleagues, relatives, everyone, partners, for helping us learn and experience many things. Give thanks to this grand nature, the bird, the fish, and the animals, the planet, Mother Earth, the stars, the moon, sun, for filling our lives with beauty, energy, mystery, love, and more. Your gratitude to everything we use, the technology, the system, the companies, the governments, that make our life so comfortable. Gratitude to yourself for caring for you, for caring for others, for letting consciousness explore through you. Gratitude to this intelligent field, the universe, for helping us experience this life, for helping us constantly create a new life. Gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. Recollect your experiences from the session. How did you feel? Who have you become? And whenever you're ready, you can keep your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds and then may open your eyes. Okay, dear friends.
Thank you, Ramesh Garu, for the wonderful music. Give a big round of applause. Thank you, Chandra sir. Now we'll have a 15 minutes break. Um, so we'll officially start at 9:20. Come back at 9:20 if you have to use anything your needs. Yeah, and then there is breakfast in the break room. In the outside. Oh.
Right, so the breakfast is served outside the hallway where the registration packages are picked up. Please go have some breakfast and tea and coffee. So the break room D, we're not supposed to use it. Please let's not use it. Thank you.
I hope everybody had great meditation and a breakfast. We have a wonderful day planned for you all today. I'd like to start with a quote from Esther Hicks. What you focus on with your thought and feeling is what you attract into your experience. The universe has a way of revealing itself to those who are willing to dream big and manifest their desires. Manifestation is not just about getting what you want, it's about becoming what you want. And we have a wonderful manifestation workshop by our dear Chandra Pulamarsetti today. And then we have a power talk on research by Dr. T.K. Parthasarathy. And then we'll end with lunch. So with that, if all of you want to grab your seat and sir will start. Thank you so much. Good morning. Hi. Good morning. Welcome. For those of you who just walked in, I'm going to share another quote for you all. Your imagination is the beginning of creation. You imagine what you desire, you will what you imagine, and at last you create what you will. It's a bite from George Bernard Shaw. So the reason I'm talking about is I myself, knew that I thought manifestation was just another buzzword like meditation. But when I did again my 40 days program, I know everybody's asking me, what is this 40 days program? So after today, before you leave, we will be, sharing with all different programs that we have, how we can join these 40 days program and how you can see it on app. We'll have time during the lunchtime, we'll talk about that. So with that, we're going to do 5 Sutras of Manifestation by our dear Chandra Pulamarsetti, sir. We're so fortunate. My journey started with this in person, and I'm telling you, your life will change if you really understand these 5 sutras. Thank you, sir.
Happy morning, dear friends. Wonderful to be starting our second day. We did a wonderful, really powerful group meditation this morning. How many of you connected deeply? We always connect in every meditation. We say yes to always. Okay. Karthikeyan said it was good, right? Morning 90 minutes meditation you did. Let's take a message from Sri Srinivas Pandari Garu, who is a community leader here doing a Rama service. Yes, sir. How are you liking this program?
Good morning, everyone. Thank you, Chandraji. Thank you, Karthikeyan ji, for your gracious presence in St. Louis. It means a lot to the community, and we are very honored to have you both here. And at the same time, other distinguished guests who came all over the country means a lot to us. And even your brother and your wife, Vani Garu, you are making a big difference, it's amazing to see these kind of events in St. Louis and across the world, how we transform the people is very core of, like, I know I'm glued to the message of meditation is medication. You can avoid the medication, right? With the meditation. The other one is anytime meditation, ATM, because we are very, frankly speaking, I went through inner engineering. I went through AOL, Sudarshan Kriya, and I have done heartfulness meditation, and this is the fourth one. In the end, we all accomplish where we want to be. It's really very privileged to learn among all of them. I'm not saying not because I'm on the stage, but this is the simplest one. And the second simplest one I found is heartfulness one, when it compares to Isha and others. But each of them has their own beauty and their own importance. I feel that Sudarshan Kriya, when you do your lung capacities and your Bastrika and what you do help in different way also at the same time to keep your focus. And but in the end, what means I learned is, because I have been in social service last 25 plus years myself. I learned the calm, cool, composure is very critical for the success of any. Like Buddha CEO, I was asking somebody, why did they name Buddha and CEO? The journey, what after learning about you, I felt that it is necessary to make more leaders. And even it helps us to grow from bottom up rather than always, you find your own ways. This way, we learn and how do manifestation needs to happen, because all other ones may not talk about your personal growth or all that stuff. Maybe intentionally it is there, but here it is like you made it clear, connecting it to science. It helps us to see through that lens also at the same time. But how simple the technique is in the end is very important at the same time. Means very happy to be here, very proud to be part of it. Thank you, Sri Devi and Mahesh. I know Ramesh also here, and we had, as part of NRIVA convention also, we had sessions in our convention. Thank you, Pari Patriji, for gracing also here. Likewise, all of you, I think in the end, like me, you are also, I'm hoping all of us will be taking something back home that will help us to personally grow, and at the same time, they spread the word. And how do we make more happiness, more joy in the community is very critical. In the stressful life, what even these days, I think separation is becoming very norm, even in our politics. I think these kind of things will help us to stay calm at the same time. Thank you for coming to St. Louis and gracing us, but we wish this journey continues and everybody takes advantage of it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for all your support and help, and then doing this beautiful work for the last 25 years. Thank you. Can you have the video of Patricia played?
Meditation plus visualization is equal to manifestation. When you have understood this formula through your own experience, you have become a master. You have become a Jagat Guru. Only visualization without meditation will not manifest. The more you do meditation, the better your visualization will be, and the better your visualization, the better your manifestation will be. Visualization means the mind power. Mind meditation means soul power. Soul power plus mind power is equal to manifestation. Meditation is soul power. It's not mind power. You have removed the mind, and you are with the soul. Soul is a chip of God. Meditation is God's power. Visualization is your power. The mind's power is equal to manifestation. We want to manifest. We are all creators. A creator means we must create something. It doesn't come to us. We have to create it from within. So that manifestation is the function of a creator. When you are able to manifest according to your wishes, then you understood that yes, you are a creator. Chandaji manifested this 40 days program for everybody. He committed himself for it. He said, I will do it. Then it has been done now. He wanted to manifest this whole program, 40 days program. Years of meditation he did. Then he visualized, I must do something. Meditation is God utilizing your own power, God's power as God. But visualization is using your mind power. Both are equally important. The soul power and the mind power is equal to manifestation. Whatever you want. This is the formula for everybody. Because everybody wants to manifest something. They want something in life. Abundance, newness, miracles, bliss, health, happiness are there for everybody. But it is specifically for those people who have done a lot of meditation and a lot of visualization.
There's another video, Art and Science of Meditation.
Meditation is the greatest art. Meditation is the greatest science. The art of meditation is the mother of all other arts. The science of meditation is the mother science of all other sciences. If you want to understand the truth, you must enter into meditation. You must learn meditation. You must practice meditation daily. It's a must for every human being who wants to rise above an animal level of living. If you are above the survival instinct, then you are a candidate for PSSM, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement.
My request Padma Shri Karthikeyan sir to come and share his message on this day 2. Yes, sir.
Okay. Go there. Yeah. Namaste, Namaskaram Mandi. Good morning, everyone. I think what I propose to do now is, you know, They say water, same water when it comes through the shank, it is supposed to be powerful. So we all have been speaking about the power of meditation. But now I want to say what the great personalities have said about meditation, because they had more impact. You allow me to read those things. Sit here. There are hundreds of quotes, but some of them I have chosen what Bhagavan Buddha himself said. The mind is definitely something that can be transformed, and manifestation is the means to transform it, about which Chandra is going to explain to us. If you are quiet enough, you will hear the flow of the universe. You will feel its rhythm. Go with this flow. Happiness lies ahead. Meditation is the key. To conquer oneself is a greater task than conquering others. There is nothing so disobedient as an undisciplined mind, and there is nothing so obedient as a disciplined mind. Your worst enemy cannot harm you as much as your own unguarded thoughts. The secret of health for both mind and the body is not to mourn for the past, that is, not to live in the past, worry about the future, or anticipate troubles, but to live in the present moment wisely and earnestly. That's what meditation gives us. You will not be punished for your anger, but you will be punished by your anger. That is, I will not be punished by anger. By being angry, I am punishing myself. There's a long explanation for that. We'll not go into that. The great, Confucius says, I quote, the more man meditates upon good thoughts, the man, including women of course, meditates upon good thoughts, the better will be his world and the world at large. Paramahansa Yogananda says, learn to be calm and you will always be happy. David Lynch, the popular American filmmaker, says, the thing about meditation is you become more and more of you. The great spiritual teacher Sri Chinmaya says, I meditate so that my mind cannot complicate my life. Sadhguru Jaggi Vasudev says meditation means dissolving the invisible walls that unaware has built. The New Age spiritual guru, Deepak Chopra says, meditation is a vital way to purify and quiet the mind, thus rejuvenating the body. Bhagavan Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, when meditation is manifested, when meditation is mastered, the mind is unwavering like the flame of the candle in a windless place. Spiritual master known as for his Om meditation, Amit Ray says, meditation is choosing not to engage in the drama of the mind, but elevating the mind to its highest potential. Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor and Stoic philosopher, says, nowhere can man find a quieter or more untroubled retreat than in his own soul. Swami Kriyananda, another, very dear to me like Patriji, Donald Walters became Swami Kriyananda, as you all know. Direct disciple of Swami Paramahansa, he says, the more regularly and the more deeply you meditate, the sooner you will find yourself acting always from a center of inner peace. Albert Einstein, the greatest scientist of the last century, says, the most beautiful thing we can experience is the mysterious. It is the source of all true art and science. The great Indian monk on Jivan Mukta, Ramana Maharshi, says, meditation applies the brakes to the mind. If the mind falls asleep, awaken it. Then if it starts wandering, make it quiet. If you reach the state where there is neither sleep nor movement of the mind, stay still in that natural state. We were talking about Rumi morning with the day. The greatest Sufi mystic and poet, the most translated, his poems are most translated today. Rumi. Jalaluddin Rumi says, the quieter you become, the more you are able to hear. The great Indian philosopher Jittu Krishnamurti says, to understand the immeasurable, the mind must be extraordinarily quiet and still. Thich Nhat Hanh, global spiritual healer, says, meditation is not evasion. It's a serene encounter with reality. Eckhart Tolle, the German-born spiritual teacher, whom the New York Times called the most popular spiritual author of the United States, he says, you have a treasure within you. You have a treasure within you that is infinitely greater than anything the world can offer. Sogyal Rinpoche's charismatic Tibetan Buddhist teacher and best-selling author says, meditation is bringing the mind home. About plant-based diet. It is just not only compassion and caring for animals, even for our own health, as more and more scientists are telling today the virtues of plant-based diet, why you should avoid meat eating. Just some quotes, that's all. Albert Einstein again says, vegetarian food leaves a deep impression on our nature. If the whole world adopts vegetarianism, it can change the destiny of humankind. The great scientist Albert Einstein says again, he says, if the whole world adopts vegetarianism, it can change the destiny of humankind. Thomas Edison, again another great scientist, says, non-violence leads to highest ethics, which is the goal of all evolution. Until we stop harming all other living beings, we are still savages. Not only Patriji. Patriji used to call, very strong words. Swami, we have chief guests are all non-meat eaters. He says, so what? He will say the same words. And he says, until we stop harming all other living beings, we are all savages. Thomas Edison says. Paul McCartney, the English singer, songwriter, writer, musician says, this is very important, if slaughterhouses had glass walls, everyone will become a vegetarian. Then you will see what happens in the slaughterhouses. Then popular Italian actor, author, TV personality, Pino Caruso says, people eat meat and think they will become strong as an ox, forgetting that the ox also eats only grass. Pope Francis says, our indifference or cruelty towards fellow creatures of this world would sooner or later affect the treatment we mete out to other human beings. The Pope says, I repeat, our indifference or cruelty towards fellow creatures, means animals and birds and all that, of this world, sooner affects the treatment we mete out to other human beings. We become so cruel after killing, we start killing each other also. Russell Brand, English comedian, actor, media personality says, I don't see why someone should lose their life just so you can have a snack. Anthony Chris, an American musician and lead vocalist, rock and roll Hall of Fame. I have been a vegetarian since the 80s and lately he dedicated his life to, like this goes on. Even I heard something about it. They say, it's not, I don't want to read everything to you. Yes, Mayo Clinic. Even Mayo Clinic minute says, meditation is good medicine. Mayo Clinic. Meditation is good medicine. The benefits of just a few minutes of meditation a day can help, especially with stress. The renowned Mayo Clinic says that now. So a growing body of the scientific research supports the health benefits of meditation, all that we have heard also now. Meditation has been recognized and practiced since antiquity in all traditions, in all parts of the planet Earth. In every system, method of meditation may differ, but all are found equally effective. Some demand regular and systematic learning and practice. All of them are equally valid and should be promoted. So that is why we had this global conference on meditation, getting experts from various traditions of meditation. They need not be following Anapanasati. But we said, come only on the basic things. Thereafter, you can say Rama, Krishna, Allah, Holy Father, anything. Do you accept basic meditation is important? They all agreed. I think first time, with my limited knowledge, we brought all those people on single platform to say, yes, meditation is a must. Meditation is miraculous. Meditation only can save individuals, society, planet Earth, create a world where there is peace, world there is harmony, where there is world there is justice, and a world without war and all that thing. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have been inspired. You can keep talking, but I am talking to a gathering of converted people already, but only to reinforce our faith in meditation is the only way, the surest way of saving humanity from self-destruction, saving planet Earth from self-destruction. Now, Brahmashi Patriji simplified it. Only first day of Vipassana he attended. But because, obviously he's an evolved soul already. He's only came out and simplified it, democratized it, accessible to anybody. A man on the street, a scholar, poor, rich, anybody. And that movement in 40 years, it has gone so much. It's unheard of in the history. And the history will record it maybe a century later or 50 years. We are fortunate to be on the path. Not everybody has come into the path. Awareness, we have to create more awareness and tell people, because as Satyanarayana Goenka Guruji came from Burma to India, bringing Vipassana back to the place of its birth after 2,550 years back, the same way Patriji now simplified it, and each one of us have a duty, of course, your own practice, because it helps us, the family, to spread it as much as possible, to as many as possible, because it is not enough we are happy. We have to make the entire world happy, as Patriji envisioned creating Dhyan Jagat. I admire Chandra for taking it on. Because there are many masters, I don't want to mention all the names. All of them doing a great job all over. Same Patriji's mission, in their own little more of variations, they're doing it. That's how. But he had the vision to take it on Zoom platform. And I don't mind repeating it again. It started as a beginner, 40 days. And every 40 days he improved his own performance, because he did a lot of hard work, studied, not stopping with just meditation proper. He also wisdom, sharing with thoughts, what happened, why it happens, and all these things, and patiently answering all the questions of right from the children to the elders. The great service is being done. I am very happy to support him. People are thanking me. I do nothing excepting telling, this is good, why don't you join? So I am thankful for that. All the hard work is done by him and his gracious lady and the wonderful team of meditators. So with great reluctance I came against the advice of everybody. I'm happy because I met such wonderful people here. See what meditation can do wonders everywhere. Transformed families, so committed families. I don't want to mention all the names, particularly Mahesh, Sridevi, and everyone equally committed. I'm very happy to have met all these people. And they asked me, what's happening to you? No, I said, no, nothing. I'm very well taken care of everywhere. Everywhere. Like I said, Chandra and Vani are taking care of me, my own son and daughter, and all that. Thank you very much. Be on the path, spread it. We all together, we can make it. Don't forget Omega Pyramid. We have to make it happen all together. Thank you. Namaskaram.
Thank you, Karthikeyan sir. Sometime in the year 2008, that time I was running my startup. I was into meditation. I was into meditation service. We've been closely working with Patri sir. I was the CTO of the company. By the 2008, we were a startup doing some software, one of the founders. And that is the time the credit squeeze happened. So market turned down quite significantly. So startups, some of you may know the journey of startups, they spend money till the last penny in the anticipation that there will be funding coming from. And so while we had commitment from the venture capitalists, but then because the credit squeeze happened one day, and so the next day they said, we're not writing the checks anymore. And so that led to an instant closure of our company practically. We had branch in the United States with senior management and then employees here. We had to completely close it down. We started in India, so that India office had to literally had to be closed down except for maybe just a small group of people. That too with a lot of salary sacrifices and this and that, because we went down to practically zero from a cash perspective for the company, because the anticipation for the business was that it was going to raise Series C money, which is third round of funding, which did not happen overnight. So that was a moment for me which very, very low, in the sense that I had to, with my own hand, I had to give a pink slip, which I never liked. But there's nothing that we could do. We had one or two clients in India, so through some maintenance money, so we knew that we could have a few engineers stay there, but then with serious sacrifice in salaries, meaning reduction up to 80% salary reduction. So we had to have that conversation with them. If you would like to keep your job, and maybe 20-25% you will get whatever is the bare minimum required for you to survive. It's still a good option than to give a pink slip. And so I was really dejected at some level. And then I went to Patri sir and said, sir, I don't like this and I really want to just quit IT and then come to do service. Then, many such things, people go to Patri sir, and then, he could have easily said, okay, so if the corporate experience, come and then work with me. Not at all. And sir knew, he said, you just hang in there. Stay there, in 6 months, things will change for you. He's been a greatest mentor in many ways, because we think masters or spiritual means only spiritual knowledge. Businesses and this and that, what do they know? Patriji said, spiritual science is the mother of all sciences in the earlier video. That means it knows it can encompass everything. They would have an insight into your business decisions, insight into personal issues, insight into this and that. Everything happens through your intuition or your understanding of your larger self. And so he said, wait. And he also said, that is the year we're building a huge development into Pyramid Valley International, one of the first largest mega pyramid. The project is developing. He said, go and work there. And so company was really down, very, very few people. I was not happy in that situation. So he gave me, and then I would never question when he gave some advice and suggestion. We just don't do it, because it's like a consciousness living. That's how good the life has been. And so I took the decision, then I hung in there, we stuck there, because one of the things in business you understand is perseverance matters. You don't quit on your dreams too quickly. And with meditation, it was telling me that I understand, by then I was deeply into a meditation journey for 2002 to 2008, 6 years. 6 years of journey is there. I read so many books. But still, when situations show up, I also felt that I must quit. That means all the knowledge you're keeping aside. It's not that easy because the environment constantly is causing you to feel differently, think differently. And environment has such a huge impact. In 1 week of study by Harvard, where they put senior citizens in a resort, and they decorated the resort to be 20 years back in time. They decorated the resort to be 20 years back in time, put senior citizens in the resort, asked them to just enjoy the time for 1 week, and 1 week later, they became younger by 20 years, just by being in that environment where they're seeing memories, they're recognizing memories of what it was like 20 years ago. And so they became younger by 20 years by eating more, dancing more, sleeping less, playing more. This group of 40 to 60 years of senior citizens, 20 years younger means they become 20 to 40-year-old. That means you are at the prime time of your youth. So they were behaving that way in 1 week, where they spent simply time in a resort. And so that means the environment, that the memories that the environment triggers is causing a lot of change to us. Even a conference like this, if we stay for 5 days together, the stat says that if you're there for 5 days, then you would invariably go as a different person, because you would sort of absorb everything out there, orienting. Whatever that may be, doesn't matter. It could be AI, it could be spiritual science and meditation. And so the environment, even though 6 years of meditation is there, the environment constantly is causing you to go into a limitation. And so then that is there. That's why Patrice's beautiful formula that when you're meditating, just not good enough, constantly also be in satsang, have the right group of people with you whom you regularly interact. And then, of course, you read and read and read, 3 things. So with his advice, then I stayed on, and that is the time as the Pyramid Valley International Meditation Center was being built. So then I stayed through that project that time. It so happened that my work became very, very less, because practically no work was there. We were hanging in there to see some change will come, credit squeeze will finish, and then so some investors may come forward, and that sort of situation. And so I was hanging in there, but then it turned out to be one of the best years in my life. Because that's the time then I gave my maximum. I took 2 months off from my company, and I could contribute to the Pyramid Valley, while the rest of the months I was practically 60-70% working for Pyramid Valley development. Worst moments can turn into best moments. Please listen to a speech by Steve Jobs called Connecting the Dots. It's an amazing speech that he has addressed Stanford students, Connecting the Dots speech. Really, really powerful. And so that year was low, but then by the time I completed the year, then I was contributing so much to the Pyramid Valley that we developed to an extent where, for the first time in PSS movement, we held an international conference called the Global Congress of Spiritual Scientists, with many, many international masters coming in. That means you have to develop it a certain standard, and then in 6 months we did tremendous amount of work, unbelievable amount of work in trying to get this developed, because in a lot of volunteer organizations, funding comes erratically at times, and so it happens and then you do it. And so as that finished, where I was enjoying suddenly, doing greatest contribution, which I did not realize, but then it happened. At the same time, then my good friend, on spiritual circuit, Sri Shanand Dagaji, and we were looking for funding, and the markets were opening up. And looking for funding, and then Shanand Dagaji unexpectedly is into commodity trading. And then he said, I will invest in your software company. Unexpected. That's the time I came across a manifestation workshop by Dr. Newton, Money and Prosperity. Everything happened because then I was deeply contemplating, I got to build this back again, something we have to do. And then Patrizi, of course, is tagline, his thoughts create reality. So be in the positive state and then you can be there. And so I was looking for the way to build it back. And so then Dr. Newton's workshop came, which is Money and Spiritual Prosperity. So I attended the program. And the program said you set your goals and visualize on it significantly. Then, of course, it said limitations will be there, limiting beliefs. We all keep forming limiting beliefs. And the beliefs that are holding us back, saying that this is not working, that doesn't work, this person is like this, my company didn't have enough talent, so I don't think we can ever get acquired. All kinds of limitations form based on what you are experiencing. And so these two are the main points I remember. Visualization by drawing a vision board, and then limiting beliefs that are there, constantly look at yourself, and then remove the limitation that you're forming. Three things that have beautifully happened. When the situation was really down for us, for me personally, I was doing a lot of spiritual work that I'm really enjoying, greatest contribution. Number two, investor came forward and saying that okay, I would like to invest out of blues, because he didn't even know how to write an email, he would tell. We had a great connection at Pyramid Valley Development with a trustee there. But then if I send a long email, he'll say, okay, yes, that's all it is. And he was just beginning to type email, but he was investing in an enterprise software company. He was ready to do it. You go and figure, why would you invest when you don't even know what the business is? The trust was there, that's all. And then there is some deep intuition for him that this will succeed, so let me invest. And so that's it, then he jumped in. And then while we're looking out, and then I came across this workshop, and then so sort of equipped myself. Some principles that we learn about the sutras of manifestation, I equipped myself with that. And so then our business then started turning, and then because the investment came, then we started growing the company back again. 3-4 years, we sort of really grew, and then we held who is who of India, who is the Lord of Dubai, and then South Asian customers we were able to acquire. And then we were able to grow, and they are there. And that's the time then we come into United States to expand our market here, because an enterprise software global. It's a worldwide market, but being built in India as these events took fold. But I didn't realize it was preparing for me to be more stronger, preparing for my time to be there in Pyramid Valley to the best possible way, because you deeply believe that meditation must go to everyone. And so so after 3-4 years of growth, we started stagnating again. We're not growing. 2.5 years while coming to United States, and I used to come here for 8 weeks, 6 weeks trips, very, very frequently. Every alternate month I would come here. But then we were not able to really grow here. Then I realized I didn't know why I was stuck was. And then in a trip in San Diego, so I asked Patri sir, I met him in San Diego sometime in 2014, I think. And then again he said, and I explained to everything. I said, sir, 5 years we grew here, but then if I don't have the entry in the United States, it's going to be, I don't know, it's just not happening, because we're bleeding money, we're bleeding cash there. Startup companies keep investing. They don't look for profits. They keep investing so their valuation increases. And so we're doing that. And so again, I asked him. Then again, his answer is, things will change, so wait for 6 months. And that's the time he gave me a book called You Are the Placebo by Dr. Joe Dispenza. He said, you read this book, and this book can give you many answers. Prior to that, in this 2009 to 14 time frame, while meditation while is there and they're enjoying, you always have messengers, and you have people who are there, like Patri is a mentor. Vani is the greatest messenger. She had so much intuition. And she would tell me that don't quit, because I see a vision that you will become a CEO and then you will run the company. So she told me much before, 2007 and 8 before. And so you will become the CEO, you'll run the company. Now, if I become a CEO, that means the existing CEO will step out, and all that was there in my mind, never bothered. But then, Sarah, these messages will come to your people around you. Like Sheetal, master here, she gave, as soon as we started Buddha Say Quantum Foundation long ago, they said Buddha Say Quantum Foundation is tracked as one of in the Galactic Council is tracked as one of the organization that is coming up. They're looking at in the whatever, level 2, level 3, whatever. If we have a government, layers and levels, of course there has to be a cosmic government with the layers and levels called hierarchy. They can be there. But there is a message. Now, how much I understand or not, but the message is, okay, there is being tracked, and so it's going to be growing. And so like that, so Vani gave this deep message, and always, and even today, when we make decisions based on energy. We don't generally make decisions on logic. Most of our decisions And based on energy and most other decisions, I do consult Vani Madam, because just got this great sense of extrasensory perceptions. We will have messengers for each of us. When you meditate, you will know who that is. And then we consult them. In a state of oneness, everybody is same. There's no separateness here. It's not your idea, it's you. What is an idea that is collectively good for all of us? That's how you see. And so, with her intuitive messages, and then Patri sir saying that, no, wait for 5 more years again, for 6 more months, and then he gave me that book. That book, and then that book led me to study quantum physics quite a bit, because Dr. Joe Dispenza explains in such a simple terms the connection, and I can really say, one of the greatest masters in the current generation here, who made such a greatest contribution about science and spirituality, bridging those. In simple words, many have explained before, the Fridge of Capra is there, Amit Goswami, many of them are there and all contributed. But Dr. Joe, and again for me, and he made it so simple and said, here is how quantum physics works, and here is how neuroscience is working on your brain, and then quantum physics about limitless possibilities, and then the brain is get neuroscience, the subconscious, conscious mind. You put them together, meditation has an impact in both of it this way, and so you will manifest things. And so he was talking in health, physical body health. And the same concepts could be applied for whatever that you want to manifest. And so that book gave a lot of understanding to me. And that's when I realized I had formed many limitations in my mind in the previous preceding 2 years when I was working to grow my business in the United States. The limitations were, you go to your prospect client, the client would say, if you have a reference here in US, then United States, then we'll give you a deal, which is very common. Then I didn't have anybody. And so then third client, fourth client, fifth client says that, then suddenly start forming a belief that, okay, so we don't have a client here, is going to be really challenging to grow the business. That is a typical limiting belief you form. And so the next one we go, before even the client would say, then the belief is already projecting for you. And subconsciously, you would somewhere come up and say, okay, what if this fellow says the same thing again? That means you already seeded a negative creation for you before they say it, because by then it was very, very clear to me that thoughts create reality, which I did not realize. The limiting beliefs that are there in our subconscious that we not even know, they have become truths. If you are doing a board meeting and then board is saying, yeah, okay, if 30 clients have said, you don't have a client, so figure out a way to work on first client because others are not going to give you business. And so senior people are telling you they're not going to give you business because you don't have a reference client. So you believe in it. And then all the wisdom from many business people will say the same in articles, and you believe in it. And so it becomes false truth for you, saying that if I don't have a reference client in the United States, it cannot be solved. And so I was there in that issue, things like that. I had written for myself 5 limiting beliefs at that point. Not 1, not 2, 5 limiting beliefs. Realized that that's what blocking our business. That's what blocking our entry. And so then I worked on resetting those, and there is a formula, there is a way you can override the limiting beliefs with success beliefs or empowering beliefs. And so then I started the process of manifestation. I took a strong resolve and said, our goal was to get our company acquired. And I said, we're going to have this acquisition going. The belief that I had to have United States clients before we can get acquired had to be broken, number one, because I had set a belief like that. We had great clients in India, we had great clients in Dubai market, Middle East, but somewhere in my mind it got stuck that unless US market recognizes software, and because all acquirers were in the United States, then they may not acquire us unless you have, because that's a common trend. That's what VCs ask, that's what businesses ask. And so then that belief had to be broken, number one. And then there is many other such things in terms of an India company. Governance is not that great, and so people here may not recognize that well, and we had a huge history. So all those things to short, dear friends. Then when I started with an understanding and then doing a manifestation process, which involved having a clear vision, a clear mind movie of what you're looking to experience, and then I had written a vision board. If our company get acquired, and then enabling several pyramids and mega pyramid projects with Patriji, and then seeing that Pyramid Valley grows beautifully with many visitors, and then me seeing myself in doing programs like this precisely, standing in front of leadership and then talking about how meditation can help in growth, not just well-being. And so then those are the visions that I had and that I was visualizing. And then I worked on myself on this process for about 14 months before the acquisition happened. So what was this process? The process is the 5 sutras that we're going to learn. The process is a meditation that I was doing every day. There are days I missed my breakfast, but I never missed my meditation. And every day I would go into my visualization. Every day I would, go, and it's 55 minutes of meditation. I had something that I was doing it. I had a pyramid at home, and so it was comfortable to be there to have a deep meditation. So I was doing it. No matter what, wherever I was, and I was catching that meditation. And along the way, then when you're doing a manifestation process, along the way, you will get messages, you will get insights. You latch onto that insight. The first insight was that we were strapped with cash at that time, still because we were running out of cash and strapped. First thing that happened, suddenly out of unexpected, one tax refund came, a big refund for 7 years the company never got from Indian government, suddenly came. That freed me up for 4 months of cash, so I didn't have to think about salaries every month. So a lot of time was there now towards growth. The second thing that happened, we were normally when you're looking for manifesting or doing anything, you think from a logically what you know. Suppose you want business. Then you will go to, okay, Degaru, I know I'll go to Degaru. I'll go to Mr. Tim. And then whoever you know, you go. That's normally what you do. And so we were as a company targeting specific partners like HP and EMC who we thought were going to be the best partners for getting us acquired because we were doing a lot of business with them. But it turned out that there is some IBM is coming in from somewhere and showing interest. Now we have zero relationship on the ground with them. So normally a startup has to do a acquisition journey with another partner, then you won't have resources. You can only choose a few, you cannot choose everything. So when my VP came and said, IBM is interested, and then they want a meeting in Singapore, I said, Raji, don't waste your time. For a moment, I didn't forgot. And I said, don't waste your time because it's just going to go on, because you're also already trying by that one to get acquired. And instead, we were making quite a bit of progress, quite a bit, about 10 meetings into HP. I said, let's keep doing here, and then don't bother about it. That night, it suddenly flashed me, wait a minute. Your messages are the least expected possibilities. The least expected things that if something comes to you, you don't override it. You're making a dish, you're cooking, and you're a meditator, you're cooking. Suddenly, you're thinking about, your long-term friend who was there, you never connected. Now, you don't brush it aside as an unrelated. That's the message you take, and then call them. Before meditation, you say, oh, this is random, and my mind is here and there, you dismiss it. But with meditation, you say, whatever is the least expected that is showing up, and you say, yeah, this could be a message. All right? That's called unexpected possibility coming. So the moment I recognized, I called her in the night and said, we are doing this meeting. You go and do the meeting. And then one led to the other, another, and then there are several synchronicities about this how it led to, by October 2016, after about 14 months, we got acquired by IBM Corporation. Now, in a manifestation journey, people give up because there is a timing, there is an irrational timing. Okay, I need to happen in 3 months. It must happen in 6 months, my promotion. Irrationally, there is no reason for it. You just say, because somebody got it, I need it. First of all, we put some timing and say it has to happen this way. And it has to happen this way because it has to happen by me doing these meetings and me. So we unnecessarily put ourselves and block ourselves. So a few things are there. All of those have been removed. And so it's just purely waiting for the things to unfold. And this 14 months, like I said, how IBM came with an unexpected message. Now, as we walk the path, there are several unexpected meetings would happen, which were like triggers and indicators for me to pursue the path. So you always have messages coming in a long-drawn process. Sometimes they can happen long-drawn, sometimes short-drawn. But then the message will help you to stay on the path, as opposed to, because people ask, if you simply are meditating on manifestation, then will it happen? How do I know I'm on the path? The messages are there. The awareness, if it is there, then you will know what is the message and you will know you're on the path. And so continuing that difference, we are able to complete acquisition in a way that is satisfying investors. Shreyans would tell me, and then about 10 times more return for him. And then at IBM, we went in with about X amount of revenue in 3 years. We generated nearly 5x of the revenue for them in 3 years, nearly 5x. And then, of course, it's great for employees and for the founders, some of us. And so these 5 sutras that I talk about in manifestation are practically the process that I followed and the process that many, many people are experiencing miraculous results in their own way. And we have a business leader in Dubai, can you, it's not working. It's going to be challenging. We got a lot of slides. So we have a business leader in Coimbatore. He came in and understood the process of manifestation. You would go visualize, you would meditate a lot, because meditation is foundation for, as Patriji said, you connect and then get the soul mind, right, the chip of God. And so the soul power and then mind power, you got to apply both. And so, so he, in 3 years, never imagined, but he's opened 4 companies and extremely went into windmill power, this power, real estate, many things, by simply applying this formula, right? And then countless people who are, of course, getting against great odds and jobs and hikes and all of it. One of the great things for entrepreneurs and students and youngsters who are getting into environment to be there. And deeply thankful to our mentors through whom we are continuing to pursue, continuing to give this valuable knowledge that to the best possible. Premier Valley International, those of you who was not there, is an amazing, amazing center, must go. This is like if you're going to Tirupati on vacation, now you're a meditator, you go here now, This is where you are journeying, finding yourself. Okay, in places you find somebody else, here you find yourself, dear friends. And so I talked about this. So as a quick recap, yesterday we said this, right? The recap is that the 3 minds, that meditation is working on all 3 minds. A lot of manifestation works, and of course, in all of these areas, all 3 have to be fixed for the manifestation to work. Particularly the top one, which is the one mind. That means connect to the field to gain the limitless or unexpected possibility. Like that IBM coming in for us and then making that happen. And I have a story there, and I'm definitely going to be in detail covered in my book. Whatever challenge I was doing through in that IBM process, exact same challenges, the counterpart on the IBM side, the general manager who is also the co-founder for Buddhasi Quantum Foundation, Lawrence Gohar Jolly, she was going through the same challenges in getting us acquired. She was not getting approvals because she felt intimately connected, but she was going through a similar challenge that I was facing challenges. But something synchronously working for this to happen. And so the recap of our limitations in subconscious mind and then randomness in our conscious mind, that means you're not focused at all, you're going everywhere with thousands of thoughts, and then disconnected nature into this one mind or the universal intelligence. There are 3 things. Meditation fixes all these 3 things, right? And so we said this, meditation wisdom is a way to change your reality, right? And so, dear friends, so I'm going to skip all of this because we don't have time for any of this. Okay. So I want to bring a very important concept. What's the time now? 10:30. Okay. Very important concept about quantum physics. Thoughts create reality is fundamentally the sutra for manifestation. Your thoughts and feelings attract your reality into your life. And so we got to figure out a way to be in that highest vibration no matter what. No matter what, you're trying to build your pyramid, you're trying to grow the business, you're trying to acquire a job, and you got 10 rejections. Getting a job there, you got 10 rejections. You wrote to 30 people, nobody called. So how can you maintain a great state in your heart still that things are going to happen for me? It's all about that. It's about staying positive and then having that highest right vibration, that things are coming true for you against all odds. And so placebo research, that book will cover, You Are the Placebo, covers greatly placebo research. Please read that book. If you are manifestation means you must read this book as well as Mind to Matter by Dawson Church. They give you enough scientific evidences and tools to help you understand and stay in that understanding. And the third, and so the second one, of course, is many, many leadership. If you look at their biographies, you will know all of them have the same mindset, that no matter what, focus on the goals as opposed to focusing on the challenges. When you focus on challenges, they grow. You focus on the growth or a vision, then that grows. Where you place your attention, there you place your energy, right? And the quantum physics is a way to explain this. And this helped me. So here is Neil Bohr. Neil Bohr said, a quantum physicist, that everything we call real is made up of things that cannot be regarded as real. Whatever that we are touching and feeling is not real. That's Neil Bohr, right? And Einstein said the reality, this is what Werner Heisenberg, the reality we can put into words is never reality itself. The quantum physicists are saying it, that whatever you call reality is not reality itself. Now, obviously, they have something, some reason for them to say this. And so the three principles that I explore, and this gave me a great connection to spiritual science model that Patriji, you would say, you're not the body, you are soul. You have Godhood in you, or you have this unlimited power in you, and your thoughts bring the power out. There are three principles that he would say. And then we can connect them through quantum physics in saying that number one, we are less matter, more energy, and then we are unlimited possibilities and potential, and our observation manifests the possibility. We are less matter, more energy. This quantum physics, we are studying quantum physics, understand this. Second, we are unlimited possibilities, limitless, infinite possibilities. And then our observation manifests the possibilities. So from this understanding that our thoughts create reality, if you understand this, then you will know that at any time that yes, this is how it is happening. So I'm not going to question that. When you don't question, my thoughts and feelings create reality, then it's about awareness, to be able to move you into that state no matter what. And that awareness is through meditation, right? So let's look at this a little bit to say, what is quantum physics saying? And there are multiple messages in this brief talk to say it. Number one, if you see our human body, you start with, body has organs, and then the organs have cells. The cells are made up into molecules, right? Molecules become atoms. In that atom, if you go deeper, what do you got? You got an electron, some electrons are there, and then a nucleus in the center, which is called proton neutron, right? So the deep inside of everything, when quantum physicists are doing experimentation, they find that inside everything is simply empty. Everything is simply, the subatomic particles are there, right? So far so good, we understand this. And then this is what they found. An atom is 99.999999% empty. So which means, now if a body is made up of organs, or let's go the reverse way in the previous slide, right? If you go the reverse way, if that atom is nearly empty, 99.99%, I want you to, that's a big number. So if you want to simplify, what do you call it? I would like you to simplify the number 99.999999. So what is that number if you want to simplify that? Round it. 100 or 99? 100. Obvious. So an atom is 100% empty. Okay? Near 100% empty. Let's be okay. And so then, now apply this here. An atom is empty. So now you go in the reverse direction, so molecules are empty. And so then your cells are empty. And so then body is empty. But body is full of stuff here for us. All right? And so that's why quantum physics is called. But quantum physics, you go deep in, they find nothingness out there. It's all emptiness. That emptiness is full of energy, what they find. So then they are saying your body practically is empty. And it's full of what? Filled with energy. It's filled with energy. Right? So that's the first thing to understand, is that you are nearly empty, and all of it is empty. All of it is empty because, is what you see in the next one. All subatomic particles like electrons, they too are energy by default. That means in the atom you saw the nucleus and the electrons, what you thought as particles, quantum physics said they are energy. So first of all, is 99.99% all emptiness and energy. Then that little things that are there, atom, the electrons and neutrons, they are also energy. They are by default waves as energy. And they become particles through some process. That means they become matter. When it's become matter, we have a physical experience. When it is energy, we don't have a physical experience. If there is water here in containers, I have an experience to see. The water becomes vapor, that experience is gone. You don't see it, it has become invisible, right? In energy, that experience is not there, but in matter, that is there for as an experience. This is, we are going to the deep roots of what manifestation is. Manifestation is to simply experience something. And so now, energy, everything is energy by default. Yeah, that's what quantum physics is saying. Okay. And so, now, this is a beautiful revelation to me. In energy, we're all connected. In energy, the sources may be separate, but as energy, we're all connected. So many lights here, so many chandeliers here. Now, but light is one. We can say that. You don't say, I ask you, here light is coming, is it only from here, is it from them also? The light is become one, and so it spreads everywhere. There may be some extra focus here, but then you cannot say there's no light from there to here. There is a connection. It all becomes one light. And same way, when water becomes vapor, multiple sources, they all become one single vapor. They all get mixed up, and so you don't see it. And it's all there somewhere. All right? And so that means what? As energy, we're all connected. We're not separate. If there are 3 waves in a pond and you put 3 stones and 3 of them generate waves, imagine in a pond. Now the 3 waves are spreading out or not? They're spreading out. At some point they all intersect and they form into something newer. Now is it possible to separate them to the original? They become one single big wave of some shape, some form. You can't separate them. As energy, we are intricately interconnected as one. You cannot separate them. That's the effect. Yesterday somebody is saying, if you are, speaking differently, have negative feelings, it could potentially impact a baby born somewhere else, potentially, because we're all in the field. That energy is spreading. The waves are spreading. They're not staying there. They keep going, going, going. That means we are as energy. And what is producing this energy? Our thoughts and feelings are magnifying this energy. And which is what is the next thing. So first thing here to understand is that we're all connected as one in the field of energy. We're not separate. Meditation is helping us to go into that field and then experience that connection. The simpler the meditation, the faster you experience it. Right? The faster or the sooner that everybody can go in and then do it. But meditation, and the right meditation, which is about what then, is to help you to find this field of energy, which is not matter. So the right meditation has to dissolve the matter, dissolve the body. If the body is not there, then what you are is that energy. And so then a right meditation will help you to dissolve yourself. It will not keep you in the body. It has to let you go. Your body has to be forgotten for you to experience something other, right? Because it's only energy and matter, not both. That's quantum physics. We understand it. Either you can see something as energy or here, but not both. And so the second thing here, so first of all, we are understanding that we're all interconnected in the field of energy, so we're not separate. And so in every meditation, we find the connection. Then how can you be separate when you come out? The more you are with it and the more connected you feel, you come out and say, okay, this is too tiny. And I'd forget about whatever last conversation I had with Suresh Ravur. I'll forget. That's okay. He had an opinion, I had an opinion, forget it. Fine. Today, fresh day. Right? We lose that conflicts pretty easily. The second thing, dear friends, is giving rise to many possibilities. Just follow me on this. Just follow through on this. When you have this water, let's take 2 water containers. Now they become vapor, become one vapor. Now is it possible, now that vapor can become water again, condensed. It can become condensed into 1,000 droplets. It can happen in the next room. It can go to somewhere Chesterfield. It can go to Bay Area, it can go to India, as get mixed up with larger clouds into a storm and all that, it can go. And so then the same water, that container then becomes energy, now is suddenly finding itself as a possibility to show up anywhere, into many, many possibilities, not one. Two sources of water here, but then become, and then as vapor or as energy, then they are potentially have got limitless possibilities of how many ways it can show up and how many places it can show up, right? You understand this? So same thing I want you to think about ourselves as energy, where all our particles and electrons, neutrons are simply energy, and so they can be, in any combination, can become matter. And anywhere, as energy is there everywhere, and so it can become matter in any combination, it's called infinite possibilities. That means in the field, we're all as one, we have infinite possibilities, and every possibility is an experience that is waiting to happen. Now, the next slide is saying, how does that happen? When observed, when you observe something, a subatomic particle becomes matter. This is what quantum physics have sought. It's all energy. By default, electrons are energy. But when somebody observed and said, okay, this is an energy particle, I thought it's matter. Then they put an observer and say, what's going on? Why am I seeing an electron as energy when I thought it's matter? And so then they put an observer, like you and me, and they put an observer, it showed up as matter. When they removed the observer, and it became energy again. Observation means, you're putting your attention onto it. Attention is your thought and feeling around it, which is how we translate to. The experimentation called double-slit experimentation is help them to find that eventually, when you have a conscious observer, the electrons become matter. So which means, if you observe on something consciously, then it will come into reality. We know by our common sense experience, if I want my child to become a good friend, I've got to give enough attention to the child, to the relationship. The more attention I give, the more the child and I become friends. Yes or no? The more attention I give. You give up too soon, that's a problem. I've tried for a month, he's not listening to me, and you give up and go somewhere else and complain. And you're not knowing, by complaining that he's not listening, you are creating the same experience here. He's not going to listen to you, because that's what you're saying, which we did not know as a science. So, the point, dear friends, is that when you put your observation, you know that the relationship will improve if you consistently put your observation without going and thinking negative about it, which means without forming a belief that's not happening to you. The same thing here, what quantum physics found is that your observation creates possibilities as an experiment. Let's just watch this quick experiment. Can you press, there is a video here. Can you press, yeah. Just do animation, it will work. Okay, sound.
All quantum weirdness, the infamous double-slit experiment. To understand this,
when I started it, for the first time I tried, I was...
Let's go to the beginning and try again.
Quantum weirdness, the infamous double-slit experiment. To understand this experiment, we first need to see how particles, or little balls of matter, act. If we randomly shoot a small object, say a marble, at the screen, we see a pattern on the back wall where they went through the slit and hit. Now, if we add a second slit, we would expect to see a second band duplicated to the right. Now, let's look at waves. The waves hit the slit and radiate out, striking the back wall with the most intensity directly in line with the slit. The line of brightness on the back screen shows that intensity. This is similar to the line the marbles make. But when we add the second slit, something different happens. If the top of one wave meets the bottom of another wave, they cancel each other out. So now there is an interference pattern on the back wall. Places where the two tops meet are the highest intensity, the bright lines, And where they cancel, there is nothing. So, when we throw things, that is, matter, through two slits, we get this, two bands of hits. And with waves, we get an interference pattern of many bands. Good so far. Now, let's go quantum. An electron is a tiny, tiny bit of matter, like a tiny marble. Let's fire a stream through one slit. It behaves just like the marble, a single band. So, if we shoot these tiny bits through two slits, we should get, like the marbles, two bands. What? An interference pattern. We fired electrons, tiny bits of matter through. And we get a pattern like waves, not like little marbles. How? How could pieces of matter create an interference pattern like a wave? It doesn't make sense. But physicists are clever. They thought, maybe those little balls are bouncing off each other and creating that pattern. So they decide to shoot electrons through one at a time. There is no way they could interfere with each other. But after an hour of this, the same interference pattern is seen to emerge. The conclusion is inescapable. The single electron leaves as a particle, becomes a wave of potentials, goes through both slits, and interferes with itself to hit the wall like a particle. But mathematically, it's even stranger. It goes through both slits, and it goes through neither. And it goes through just one, and it goes through just the other. All of these possibilities are in superposition with each other. But physicists were completely baffled by this. So they decided to peek and see which slit it actually goes through. They put a measuring device by one slit to see which one it went through and let it fly. But the quantum world is far more mysterious than they could have imagined. When they observed, the electron went back to behaving like a little marble. It produced a pattern of two bands, not an interference pattern of many. The very act of measuring or observing which slit it went through meant it only went through one, not both. The electron decided to act differently, as though it was aware it was being watched. And it was here that physicists stepped forever into the strange, never world of quantum events. What is matter? Marbles or waves? And waves of what? And what does an observer have to do with any of this? The observer collapsed the wave function simply by observing.
Okay. I had to listen to this 10 times before I could understand this. But if you didn't understand, it's okay. It's normal. And you can go back and listen to a video called Fred Alan Wolf is a quantum physicist, and then on YouTube these videos are there. Everything we play as they do, they're all on YouTube, public domain. And so what it is saying simply is that what they thought as an electron as matter was not matter. And it behaved like a wave, and so then we had multiple patterns. A wave is going everywhere. Matter goes straight. Wave goes everywhere. When you're throwing, if I'm shooting water jet, it'll go straight. But if I'm shooting vapor, it'll go everywhere. Imagine that way. And so that's what they're finding. An electron is found as in a wave, which is there everywhere. And then when a conscious observer is there, when they put an observer, then it became matter. When they removed the observer, it became wave again. So which means, dear friends, what quantum physics is essentially saying that your observation brings a possibility into reality. What thoughts create reality is explained through spiritual science, through leadership experiences, through placebo research, is quantum physics derivation, is that every physical event, this is what you derive, every physical event is nothing but an experience. And your manifestation is on experiences, not on things, not on people, it's an experience. You don't say, I need a lot of money. You say, what will you do with the money? If you have an idea of what you'll do with the money as an experience, then you ask for that experience, and then so every physical event is nothing but an experience, is an appearance of pattern of these subatomic particles. That means you take particles of mine, particles of yours, particles of Degaru, and three of us would imagine and think about going into, let's say, Niagara Falls, trek in there, and then if you all three observe about it, it can happen. Without necessarily putting limitation and say, oh, he is in the United States, he's busy, I'm in Bangalore, I'm there. So we put limitation and say, when will it ever happen? It won't happen. But here, according to quantum physics, there's no fine print here. All it's saying is, when you have an observer, electron became matter. So that means if we can simply observe whatever that we're wishing to experience in our life as that experience, then it must manifest according to this. So that's what we call a physical event, or is every physical experience of subatomic particles in certain way organizing themselves into matter, and that organizing themselves is nothing but your imagination of an experience. Right? And so our observation is a thought and feeling. So with an open mind or the focused mind, we can manifest matter. That is, create life experiences. Meditation develops the right mind. Meditation develops that openness, meditation develops that focus. Both of them are absolutely possible when you meditate. Without meditation, it's possible. To begin with, you need to have that extreme amount of openness. You need to have a lot of focus. Many people, of course, manifest. We do manifest things, all right? With manifestation process, it becomes consistent. You understand how it's working, then you yourself will know where to correct your thought, where you correct your feeling center. All right, friends. So, with that as a idea, then I would like you to turn to the person next to you and then simply explain what you understood so far in this program, and just tell that person next to you for a minute, and the other person tells you, so that we have a better understanding of it. Just turn to the person next to you. So, dear friends, this may sound like a physics lecture, but the reason I put this up is three things that we really understand from it, and so that meditation will not leave. When I understood, meditation would say that, okay, you will experience your soul connection or no divine power. But when I understood through scientific lens, when you leave your body, and so they also understood the right meditation technique. You got to leave your body. When you leave your body, the matter is forgotten, you experience energy, you become energy. And then breath meditation is doing that precisely by finding a connection to the breath, which is that invisible nature, it is there in an intelligent nature, and then you hold on to the breath. And then the Patanjali's sutras that you draw senses inward. Your senses are connecting you to the environment. You got to withdraw the senses. Eyes have to be closed. Many very great people with open eyes can just lose themselves. It's a different thing. But eyes have to be closed in meditation. There are fundamentals of meditation. You close your eyes, senses are withdrawn. Biggest sensory organ is eyes. You close your eyes, 80% of the distractions are gone, even more. And so then you're disconnecting from yourself from the environment. Your physical senses are being removed. Then there is still something in the mind which is sort of holding the form from the past, present, or future. Like, your graduation day. Your 3 years later, your son's whatever, something, something. Now, those are again formed in the mind. Now, those have to be dropped. That's your thought. So thought has to be dropped, and then the sense has to be withdrawn. If you do two things, then you're automatically are disconnecting from the environment. So whatever is the simplest technique, you do that further. But that's the truth. The breath meditation is exactly doing that in the most simplest way. You're closing eyes, withdrawing senses, then you are observing the breath is the simplest way to drop the thought. Quantum science physics comes here to rescue again. Quantum physics is saying if you put your attention on something, that grows. So here you're putting your attention away from the thought onto something else that's always there with you. And so thoughts come down naturally. Right? That's a natural science principle. And so, dear friends, the reason I put it up is the first thing is that in meditation we are becoming the whole, the field of energy. And so you are the whole. That's what we're saying. We are tiny matter. The matter is forgotten. You become the whole. So why not you do it? You are the whole. Whatever you call it, the existence in meditation, because you experience the existence. So if you are experiencing existence, then everything is in it. And so then second, you are interconnected. That means you're finding connections to everything. So this helped me to never miss meditation, leave meditation, because right meditation, you are experiencing the whole, the God stuff, the bliss, whatever that is, because whatever you can ever think of, imagine, is in the whole, because that's the whole field. So you are experiencing that field. And so why not? Right? If I go to Himalayas, if I spend 2 days, just 1 day looking at two things, I'll only have little experience. If I have 6 months, how much experience I will have? In 6 months, I become so familiar with Himalayas, I'll have so many more experiences. Many unexpected things that I would start discovering. And same thing with this field of existence, which is infinite in nature. And so then you will start finding things that you never knew, never documented in the book. If you stayed in Himalayas for 6 months, you will find so many things that are not in the book. You call things that you never knew about them. Unexpectedly, you go into it. Same thing is the concept in the quantum field, which is infinite in nature. There may be so many unexpected things that you don't know of will start uncovering, and then will start receiving. What will you receive when you are there in the field? What will you receive? Things that are of interest to you. If I go to Degaru, he is a strong business leader, then I will go there with an interest to know what does he offer, what does he have to offer to me in that area. So I go to him, I always look from that angle. And then he also in interaction, he will say, oh, this is what Chandra is looking for. Then naturally he will start giving things that I'm interested in, isn't it? It's how it works, right? No interaction. You ask questions, they're going to give that area of interest. Same thing, dear friends. When you're in the field, your interests are intentions. And your interests are intentions, so the intention have to be responded by this mentor when you are there in the field making good friendship with it. That friendship is a meditation, that you keep going in there, right, friends? And so with this understanding, I'm going to just skip this. Meditation, we know about this. I'm going to skip heart elevation. I want to get to the 5 sutras of manifestation. And the 5 sutras of manifestation are these. Number 1, you have focus, develop one-point mindedness. Now, these are all around. Your meditation is helping you connect to that power of the intelligence that is there. Now, mind power, when you're applying mind power, then you're talking about these 5 sutras, which is developing focus. Second is developing openness to possibilities. Third is visualizing about the future. And fourth is reprogramming your limiting beliefs. And 5, acceptance of whatever that you're going through, and then expressing gratitude is a way to accept. Right? These 5 sutras are helping, and if you follow these and then consistently, and then and meditation will help to develop all 5 of them regularly. Meditation and wisdom both will help to, for example, increase your acceptance of situation. When certain things don't go right to you at all, when you understand a bigger law of cause and effect, then you have a better acceptance. In your organization, you were short. You wanted certain funding to be developed for your thing, but then they didn't give you. Within your limited understanding, you will say, no, they were not fair and I didn't get it. But the moment you step back and then look at a few other departments together, maybe they're generating more profit, so that's where business need to invest. And business, without investment, they won't survive. So then you will have a better understanding and say, okay, I can recognize my project is not that necessarily giving that profit, so it has to be taken a decision. You have better understanding, right? So when you increase your understanding, your acceptance increases. So knowledge has to be there. That's why it's called knowledge leads to liberation. Knowledge leads to liberation. That's Adi Shankaracharya. That's Gautama Buddha. Avidya is the cause of the suffering. So acceptance comes through knowledge. Acceptance comes through, of course, a meditative experience. So let's quickly look at first one. What is focus? The focus is not just about concentration. Focus is having great physical health, great emotional regulation, having sound mind. If I don't have emotional regulation, and then with two partners, and then I just argue, and so 1 week I'm not focused on that anymore. We want to go for a business, and then we argue with each other on something we don't agree. So for a few days, we won't even come back into having focus on the project, because I'll say how to overpower this person, and he's saying, okay, why did I say this? Now, this is where it goes. Your focus gone somewhere else. So emotional regulation is essential. Physical health is essential. Sound mind is essential. Mental abilities to know and learn more is essential if you are seriously venturing on to manifesting things for you, right? And so how do we develop it? Of course, whatever way. Many business leaders have their own way of having physical exercise, yoga, regimes of many kind. Meditation is a great way to develop all of them, right? The previous circles are there. We encourage you to join a 40-day program to go into the in detail of every concept that we're talking here. The second element, dear friends, here that I'm going to just skip these, about what happens. The second thing is openness to possibilities. Now, we just went through a quantum physics understanding that said infinite possibilities are there. So then scientifically understand, then you start experimenting. The more you experiment, the more you recognize that something unexpected happens to you, something uncommon happens to you, then you stop doubting. You simply start placing intentions. Simply start placing intentions on your life issues. How many people experience, they're open to possibilities now? You don't put a logical mind and say this may work and may not work, and so then I'm just simply going about it, right? So we get to that after having enough experiences. So the number two. So number three, so the understanding here of the open to possibilities is do not conclude on anything. You have to make a decision at a moment, take a decision, and then move forward, because anything can happen anytime which you don't know. For example, you wanted a promotion. Now you didn't get promotion, somebody got promoted in your organization. Should we say now it's over and abandon the manifestation? Not. You continue to visualize what you're looking for, not worrying about whether that promotion is taken, so how do you get it? Who knows, that person may be already on the way out. Maybe another company is getting merged, so you get another promotion opportunity. Maybe there is another company giving you a role which is equal to this, so you might take that. So you continue to visualize what experience you want, as opposed to abandoning with our limited understanding, okay, now this is over. Now it's only come next year or next 2 years later, whatever. That's called being open and say anything can happen. Even though I lost that opportunity, seems in front of me, something newer can come. So continue to visualize and manifest. Continue to be in the process. Don't abandon. That's called open mind. Being open in any situation. The third thing is visualizing your future, which is where you see, if your thoughts create reality, your observation brings possibility. Now you're setting what is that you want to have, that experience of what you want to go through. You imagine in your mind. How many people do visualization regularly? Right. So visualization is dreaming for a future. Unfortunately, many of us, when you grow up, people told, don't do daydream. We've been killed. Our imagination has been suppressed quite a bit in many cases, by some cultures. But that's what actually was powering us. As a child, you dream, and so then you attract some possibilities into you, right? And so its visualization is living your future right now. So you know what you were looking to experience. Yes, if my company get acquired, I was dreaming about three things. I was dreaming Pyramid Valley. I was dreaming if my company get acquired that I'm going to do these things. Which means every time I go into my meditation, at the end of meditation, I visualize at the end of meditation. Meditation ends, and then so you are very quiet, and so you visualize. Visualizing that, okay, I'm on the stages like this, I'm being invited, we are doing programs, we are talking workshops to corporates, these are all the things I'm visualizing. And some of it we're also doing at that point in the little way at St. Louis, my previous company. And then second thing, I was visualizing as an experience, yes, monetarily they'll be very beneficial, which I will go and then donate in support Patriji in many projects or PSSM. I was visualizing that now consistently I'm then contributing. And third thing, after company acquisition, I wanted to be really there full-time, do the service activities. So I visualized that, then traveling everywhere. These are the things exactly as visualizing. And then today, after a few years, I started living that dream, right? So visualization is about living your future ahead of time as if it's happening to you right now with a total feeling and imagination. Can that be done? Do you need money to feel wealthy? Do you need money to feel wealthy? No, it's there. You can feel wealthy any amount. You can drive through any cars. You can drive through any amount of stuff, experience. That is possible. Whatever that wealth means to you, all right? It could donate any amount of money here. That's why, dear friends, it's just a simple thought that requires and a contemplation and say, oh, if I can visualize donating any amount to a cause, then why not you visualize? Because it's just going to draw into you. Because a lot of times we limit ourselves here and say, oh, how is it possible? I'm only earning this much, I can only give this much. Not. You feel wealthy by thinking of donating, thinking of experiencing that foreign travel or whatever, or thinking of your own businesses, your own funding, then something have to come. That's manifestation principle. All right? And so, do you need to have relationships, in order to have love in your life, because people look for love, do you have to have a good relationship to have love? Not necessary. You imagine about love, that being loved, and then relationship will come in the right way. So manifestation, visualization is about living the future ahead of time, no matter what your current circumstance is. And to disconnect from the current circumstance, you need meditation. My current circumstance of financials of my company is really bad. Now, how can you visualize about the future when you're not able to accept, you're not able to in that moment? Because your feeling is, oh man, how am I going to pay salaries for the next month? How will I clear that payments? If that's the feeling you have, can you really go into imagination? Not possible. You need to disengage yourself from the past. That past thoughts are there. Meditation helps you to disconnect, disengage. Now, visualization is also helping you to go beyond your body limitations, and so then it's a great tool to go beyond time and space to visualize a future, but meditation is a great aid for it. So anytime you finish meditations, you're clearer in your mind, and then meditation, of course, is keeping you away from the past, which is cause of the reason of why stress goes away, and so then you can visualize a lot better. And if you're a lot better, then you have an option, you have the opportunity to put energy into the field observation to possibility. The fourth thing, this is a very important topic, and of course, it's just a concept. Limitations, limiting beliefs. 90% of our life is driven through the limiting beliefs, are the beliefs that are limiting. So if I think that by earning money, it's going to bring a lot of conflicts, and on one side, you're trying to grow your business and make a lot of profits, these two are contradictory. You're visualizing for a great business growth, but on the other side, you're thinking, because in the childhood, you would experience a lot of conflicts among your family members, that if more money leads to more conflict, then you are contradicting. Subconsciously, it's projecting, saying that more money, more conflicts. Versus there you want it. So visualization has to be, while visualization is there, limiting beliefs have to be understood and then constantly looked at. What limitation do I have? I'm unlucky person. Do people have this? I'm unlucky, and so things don't go my way. How many people have this? Things don't go my way. We use this word. Oh, he is very lucky with a golden spoon. We simply pass the thing, but rather than taking responsibility. But if you understand that every possibility exists for us to realize through our own thought and feeling, and so then the limiting beliefs that get formed because 3 times you do a business, 3 times you fail, or 3 interviews you do, 3 times you didn't get selected, you say, oh, things don't go my way at all. I'm not that lucky, that's why it didn't happen for me. And so that belief is formed. And that belief is formed, then you don't even know you formed a belief. You're automatically saying it to your friends and everywhere. And so you're reinforcing it again. When you say, I'm not lucky, the behind the meaning is that what you're looking for won't come to you. And so it'll show up again. And it shows up again, you believe that it's even more true. And so it becomes difficult to come out of a limiting belief. Meditation will arrest the analytical mind and moment, and so then it'll bring you into the present. And so it'll help you to look at and say, what limitation do I have? And so overcome it. This is a full master class that we need to understand, but then we will cover this. There are several such master classes out there in Buddha Siva YouTube channel that you can go through. In our programs also we cover. And then the last one, the last one is acceptance and expressing gratitude. This step is all about spirituality, is to accept. Everything is, you can say something is not there, but you can say that I am at any given time is so grateful to things that I have, and so you can accept. You can accept based on whatever I'm experiencing today is based on my past. My past are present, created my present reality. And so if I think that things are not going my way, your future will be like that. So if you have that understanding, then you know where to set your thinking to be a future about the future as opposed to thinking of the problem. So acceptance comes through a lot of elevated understanding of life, and this way we recommend a lot of books. And acceptance comes through the understanding that no matter what my current situation is, if I am the whole field, it's going to come to me if I can continue to focus on it. So let me just disconnect from the current challenge that I'm going through. So this is that thing that we got to develop, and it will develop with more and more meditation. Acceptance and gratitude is a way to accept many more situations. You know this, all right, friends. So manifestation, the 5 sutras, and then each of these, the great foundation is meditation. And when meditation combined with these processes are done, we sure are finding ourselves in realizing our dream after dream after dream. Now, these are not necessarily about material goals. When we say manifest, a lot of people think it's material. Why? Not at all. The pyramid, they're dreaming of an omega pyramid. Is it material for them? Not at all. It's for anything in our life. People in a body state look for well-being. People in our mind state look for growth. People in our soul state, or the energy state, look for fulfillment and purpose. But we are all looking for something. And those who are looking for purpose and saying, okay, I would like to build a community pyramid and see that everybody meditates, develops. That's the fulfillment of purpose. So we have 3 stages of life evolution, and each of us are finding ourselves in some way, and so then each of us are looking for something to happen there. And so different. So manifestation is for everyone, and as long as in the body we have a purpose to do, and the purpose is there, that means have an intention. And an intention is your thing that you're looking to manifest. And then you can apply these principles so that the intention multiplies in its energy, and so as a result you can accelerate and then have that in your life. Okay, friends, so thank you very much for joining. We will have a meditation after the next session where we have Professor T.K. Pardasaji coming about and then talking about meditations, some research findings. And so we do that, then post that, we'll have a meditation, and then we go into closing and then talking about next steps and all. And so it's at 11:15. Do you feel like a short break is required? 10-minute break we'll take, and then 11:30 we'll come back? Yes, let's do that. A little flexible, that means we are about half an hour behind the schedule. So 12:30 we want to close, we'll close at 1. That's really probably what's going to happen. Thank you. $11:30 a.m. will come back here, okay?
tranquil retreats, host corporate events, and participate in rejuvenating off-site sessions. Nestled next to the pond.
Okay, everyone, please be seated. We're going to be starting our next segment. Chandra sir need to come. I ask him to come. Right, that's why. He will ask us some question or something. John?
Yeah, he's running for. I put it in the host group, but I'll show you.
Okay. No, if you put it on the whole, yeah.
It's in the host group.
Okay. Host.
He works for Jason Law, St. Louis County Executive.
Host group, host, RCML host, okay. John Fulton, who works for Jason Law, who is running in St. Louis County. So they're running for St. Louis County. Abhi, बुला दे? All right. He's here. Sonal. So before PK sir is there, because he is late. Raj को भी बुला. Okay. Yeah, we'll be starting. Please be seated. We'll be starting our next segment with a research talk from Dr. T.K. Partsarthi. But before that, I just want to invite John Colton, who works for Jason Law, who is running for St. Louis County Executive, to say a few words. Please welcome John. Yeah. I heard you're leaving. Just want to say a few words. Yeah, come on. Just a quick reflection since you're here, and then we'll start.
Okay. I'll come this way. Oh. Thank you so much. Like I said, my name is John. I'm very fortunate to be here to represent my good friend Jason Law. You'll hear more about him and definitely see him in the news the next 12 months as he runs for St. Charles County Executive. You know, as we represent a large group of different perspectives and cultures and stuff like that, it's just amazed so much being here today, especially the quantum physics realm of meditation. I'm like, Raj, this is going over my head. I don't understand half the stuff. But it's an honor to be here, and we do appreciate the opportunity to keep learning more. And of the 5 big takeaways, I definitely realize I need to be better about visualization and expressing gratitude. I was like, oh man, I struggle with both those things. But thank you again for having me here. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, a picture? Okay.
Yeah.
Where am I looking at? oh, Raj is getting the photo.
Oh, I thought Chandra sir is coming.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Oh, he's not coming. No, he's coming. We'll wait for Chandra.
No, he's not.
Oh, it's okay. We'll take. Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
so much.
you. Okay, now we move on to our next segment, a research talk about scientific discoveries on meditation and mindfulness and well-being by Dr. T.K. Parthasarathi. Please welcome, sir, while I introduce Dr. T.K. Dr. T.K. obtained Masters from University of Manchester, UK, PhD from University of Texas, Dallas in auditory neuroscience. He is a former professor at SIUE and chair of the development of speech pathology and audiology for 33 years tenure at SIUE. Former owner of the Better Hearing Clinic LLC, currently chair of the global grants for the Rotary District 6460 in Illinois, exposed to various techniques of meditation over the years. Started Buddha CEO breath mindful meditation technique 2 years ago, and he meditates each day, mindfulness breath meditation for 30 minutes each day. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Good morning. How are you all doing? Great. You know, after that heavy-duty talk on quantum physics, and what a flow of presentation by a master of the masters, Chandra sir. I mean, just extempo. And he has set the bar so high, and it's a very hard act to follow. So my approach to this meditation is going to be more lightweight, and hopefully you will all be mindful of my presentation as I talk to you. And before I start this talk on the neuroscience of mindfulness, meditation, and well-being, I would like to start by hacking my vagal nerve. How do I do that? My WhatsApp was hacked 2 days ago. Now we are going to hack the vagal nerve, which is the 10th cranial nerve, because I'm all hyped up right now. So I got to just bring my stress level down, calm myself. So I'm going to do 3 ohms, and all of you join me. This is an easy way to hack your vagus nerve, which is the 10th cranial nerve. So on that note, so let's start. Om. I would like to thank my beloved Swami for bringing me here to speak with you, share with you whatever little I know about the neuroscience as it relates to mindfulness and our overall well-being. I know at the end of the day, all it matters is no matter who you are, what you are, how happy you are within yourself. You can be chasing so many things in our life, and every human being in this world, they're just looking for one thing, the sense of inner contentment, happiness. In the Hindu scriptures, they talk about sukha and shanti. They are kind of related, but there is a subtle variation. In this being in the material world that we are in, especially coming to this country, we are very materially comfortable. We have so many things. So we got a lot of comfort. We have a lot of sukha. But do we have shanti within? That's the question that we are seeking. And hopefully, each one of us are here today to seek that inner happiness through many modalities. And one of them, definitely simple but profound, is mindful meditation. All right? So before we get on with talking about brain waves, dopamine, and the magical powers of mindfulness meditation, I have a very important question for you. And that question is, are you human? Are you human? That's the question. That's not just a philosophical icebreaker anymore. It was in the front page, front cover of the Time magazine. And it says, are you human? And guess who the author is? Sam Altman. He wants to find out. And what is he trying to do? He wants to certify you through his new technology, what's called ORB, O-R-B. This was in the Time magazine about 2 weeks ago. So he's the one who created AI. He's the one who created all this mess, about humans and then using AI. And now he's also coming up with some solutions to how do we make sure that the person on the other side is really human. So the new device called ORB is going to take the picture of your iris, do all kinds of biometrics and analysis. Then it's going to give you a certification saying you're human. So that's the direction things are going. Now I ask myself down the line, what's coming next? With all the quantum physics, mindfulness meditation that we are doing, there'll be a subclassifications, not just human. Are you superhuman? Could be, right? Are you subhuman? In the culture that we are living in, with all the political landscape of where we are, we had to be thinking about which level of category that we're in, when they make that description as, are you human? But I got to admit, when I saw this headline, are you human? I kind of paused for a short time. And I said, you have no idea, what's going to come next. But the good news is, we are diving into the neuroscience to tell about mindfulness meditation, not just to test your humanity and certify you that you're human, but to better understand who we are, right? So what are the attributes to be human? And there is an old saying, maybe even Sita Sai Baba quoted this, you are a first spiritual being with the human experience. With all the material contamination that we have over time, Unfortunately, that priority is reversed. Right now, we are all think that we are human beings, but the spiritual component is lost in the maze, and we don't know where it is. So we are trying to seek that, realign ourselves, who we are first. We are spiritual beings with the human experience. So on that note, so let's kind of dwell into the new frontiers as it relates to scientific discoveries on meditation, mindfulness, and well-being. Kind of wonder, we had meditation for centuries, right? I mean, why is it so important right now? What's the big deal, right? If you look at this slide, it's staggering. The number of psychiatric disorders, I'm just talking about in US, based on the mental health statistics, is absolutely stunning and very concerning. The anxiety disorders, like 56 million adults, these are the people with the diagnosis of that condition. Depression disorder amounting to 72 million, and other kinds of psychiatric disorders like ADHD, post-traumatic stress disorders, substance disorders, opioid crisis as of now. All of those numbers are staggering every year. So we are at crossroads right now between science and spirituality, because whatever we are doing for these patients, pharmacies, neurochemical medication, it's okay. It does have a place. But that by itself is not adequate. Would you agree? So we need a lot more than pharmacies of neurochemicals. Of course, the pharmaceutical companies are making a lot of money, and they're not concerned about the alternative methodology of treatment for patients who have the psychiatric disorders. So the fact that there is a lot of neuroscience, I would say after 1999, when the functional MRI was made available for humans, that was the breaking point. That was the inflection point in the body of neuroscience to know more about how our brain is working. Before, all of the research in MRI was with patients who have these kinds of anxiety, depression, mood disorders. They never talked about in a normal human brain, all of us, so-called normal, are we happy? What does it take to be having that sense of contentment? So no one asked that question until 1999, when we had a lot of cutting-edge research in neuroscience. Until that time, yes, you like meditation, do it, but you all just had behavioral metrics. Yeah, before meditation, how is your anxiety? There is a questionnaire. Then after meditation, questionnaire, anxiety, depression, mood. And see if there is a significant, statistically they're significant. Then these are all behavioral metrics. But if you want to bring this meditation more into mainstream, like what we are doing right now, integrate this into the holistic medicine. So we needed tools like MRI, like the functional MRI. And that's the direction that we are going right now. So we are going to talk about, again, this is a huge topic. It is an ocean. So all I have done is to kind of summarize the overwhelming body of research to support that mindful meditation, again, there are different definitions of what mindful meditation is, significantly reduces, that's the conclusion, your stress levels, anxiety, depression, and improves that overall health and well-being. So the next question, what is mindful? What is mindfulness? As I'm talking to you, are you mindful? Are you at the present moment? Or the mind is wandering? What happened 10 days ago? Or what's going to happen tomorrow? That's mindfulness. Intentionally observing your thoughts and feelings, being non-judgmental, without any conclusions, without making any judgments. And it is practiced through, mindfulness meditation, the simplest and the profound that the Buddha CEO talks about, which is through the breath. Just focus on the breath. How many of us has to be reminded that you're alive and you're breathing, right? But can you be mindful of that breathing that we have? And that's a very powerful, but again, a profound technique. Boy, right from Dr. Collins, talk yesterday, and also from Chandra sir's amazing slides and presentation, I don't have to convince you that our body, and again, Dr. GK's talk yesterday, I don't have to convince you that the body and mind are interconnected. You kind of wonder, why is this bidirectional arrow? What does that mean? A change in one is going to change the other. What you think in your mind, it's going to change your bodily responses. What you do in your body is going to indirectly, change your mindset. The technique of, mindfulness meditation is the bridge between the body and the mind. What are we trying to do? Calm the mind. Focus the mind instead of wandering in 100 different thoughts. Can we focus that mind on one? That is your breath, if that's the methodology that you're using. So by doing so, it's going to bring about a lot of changes to begin with in your mind. And you will see there's a lot of neuroscience to support that. And also yesterday, Dr. Collins talked about, the heart and the brain interconnection and coherence, right? That was an amazing presentation. They talked about whatever changes happens in the heart, it reflects, again, I say mind plus the brain also. So if there is no integration of the two, if they're not calibrated, they're not in sync, they're asynchronous, then you're going to have non-coherence versus with meditation. And again, you use meditation. He showed a lot of slides to show how there was a shift from incoherence to coherence. That means the heart and the brain, they're in synchronicity. And again, if you want to bring in some of the concepts that we have heard from Swami, he talks about constant integrated awareness, CIA. You're thinking about consciously, cognitively, your thoughts, your words, and deeds. And we want to make sure they're all in sync. When they're not in sync, then we have all kinds of issues, with our stress, anxiety, and whatnot. So what I have done is to kind of summarize the list of cutting-edge neuroscience research and how it affects mindfulness meditation. I'm going to just take a sip of water here. The very first one is the functional MRI. When I say functional MRI, you kind of wonder, how is it different than the regular MRI? Very briefly, it's in real time. You do a task like meditation, then see what happens to MRI. The functional MRI is a reflection of the blood flow to different parts of the brain. They can see it before meditation, after meditation. So it's very powerful. There are also some intracranial EEG near field recordings. These are patients where they put the electrodes right close to the brain where the activities are, and that's the source if you're trying to investigate. Then do the EEG, the electroencephalogram, to see what's going on with and without meditation. That's more invasive. Then we have neuromodulation, brain stimulation. They are far field. They're not invasive. It is non-invasive techniques. It's outside the brain, but close to your scalp. Then you can do the recording. And then we have virtual reality. You know, you can imagine where you want to be with your headgear. You want to be meditating on the beaches of Hawaii, or you want to be in the Himalayas, and then meditate and see what happens to your brain waves. See what happens to your heart rate. So it can be integrated with EEG and heart rate. Those are the biofeedback. There is a lot of research to support when you combine the two, the virtual reality with biofeedback, your enhancement, your meditative experience is going to be much more significant. But again, those are all high-tech devices. And at the end, I will talk about briefly, there are some apps, AI-guided apps available to use that. But right now, it has to be done under a healthcare provider like a psychologist, in order to use those technologies. And then epigenetics and anti-aging. Chandra sir was talking about that, where, these patients, they went away, they didn't go away. I mean, these are patients who were said, assume that you're 20 years younger or 10 years younger, and then how, their mindset with that kind of a belief changed their overall well-being and their performance. So we'll talk about very briefly on that. Okay. This slide is loaded with information, but I can tell you with overwhelming body of research, no matter where they're coming from, they all fall into these categories. Now, what I will say is before the 1990s, 1995, 96, we were all in this domain. How is your anxiety? How is your mood? How is your cognitive function? How do you respond to stress before meditation, after meditation, or with medication, without medication? So these were all behavioral metrics, right? But that by itself was not very convincing enough, especially people who are bringing in the Eastern philosophy of meditation to become a mainstream in this country and many other countries. They needed much more correlation studies, much more other biological studies to support the benefits of meditation, which has been there for centuries. So with the advances in technology, MRI, functional MRI, you will see there are many, many benefits. Again, one is the structural brain changes. When you meditate, believe me, there is a lot of research to support that the different areas of the brain, not only they get thicker, but also get to be more efficient. They can fire. The neuronal firing is a lot more efficient. And you have heard in neuroscience, those neurons that fire together, they're wired together. So you're increasing the synaptic connectivity of the neurons by doing mindful meditation. And amygdala regulation is responsible for memory and enhanced connectivity. We are talking about neuroplasticity with meditation. So these are structural changes you're able to see with MRI and functional MRI. And also there are a lot of neurotransmitter changes. Again, if you look at it, GABA levels, serotonin levels, BDNF, that is the protein. Very briefly, I will mention that. It's a brain-derived, neuro protein, and cortisol reduction. So in other words, when you do meditation, there are significant benefits. Again, those of you who are not in the medical field, the way in which the neurons connect with each other is through a synapse, right? So in other words, neuron A and neuron B, they come together, but there is no physical contact. How do they communicate with each other? through these neurochemicals. There are different kinds of neurotransmitters. Some of them will inhibit the nerve, and some of them will excite the nerve. So there are different kinds of neurochemicals available. With meditation, there is a significant increase in the GABA levels, serotonin production, and also cortisol reduction. What do you mean about cortisol? When you're stressed, what level of these goes up? The cortisol levels goes up, right? So by bringing down the cortisol level, you're much calmer, less of stress. And again, there are functional brain changes, not just anatomically there are changes in the brain, but there are also some function-related metrics related to those structural changes. And that is the reduced DMN activity. I will talk about briefly. DMN is the default mode network. That is the monkey mind, right? When I'm talking to you right now, how many directions your brain is going, right? So that's the monkey mind network. There are specific regions in the brain which does that. And we are supposed to be, the brain is supposed to be, when no one is talking, there is no sensory stimulation, there is a resting electrical activity in the brain. That is also there in every part of the body. There is a resting electrical activity. But what happens is, because of various reasons, your mindset, you're thinking about X, Y, Z, there is an increase in that resting in levels of these neurons, So that's the DMN activity. And again, there are functional changes to support. The emotional regulation is better. Both the amygdala and the prefrontal cortex, this is the front of the brain, they are mediating emotions. So they are very much under control. Self-regulation and resilience, the ability to bounce back, the agility gets to be much better. And as I said already, that there are measurable behavioral metrics to show that your overall mental health is improving with meditation. Okay, again, some of these slides kind of waxes on the same summary I talked about. Again, functional MRI, as I said, they'll put you in that tube and they will ask you to relax. They take a resting, MRI, functional MRI, and then they will let you meditate, mindfulness meditation, whatever, love, kindness meditation, and then see what happens to the different regions of the brain with the blood flow, and that's what they're measuring. And there are many areas to support that with mindful meditation, like in the parietal region, which is right on the back of the frontal lobe, the limbic system, which is the system, including amygdala and hippocampus, and they are part of the sympathetic, parasympathetic nervous system. So we'll talk about briefly if the time permits. So there is sufficient body of neuroscience to support that there are structural changes with meditation. And then again with meditation, less activation of the DMN, that is the mind-wandering areas, which I talked about. Again, they are in the prefrontal cortex, parietal lobe, and the hippocampus. As we know, hippocampus is one of the areas, the subcortical regions, part of the limbic system responsible for memory, short-term and long-term memory. Oh, I pressed the wrong one. Okay. So this is a just quick, the mapping, the brain mapping of the functional MRI. And what you see on the left is just 20 minutes of meditation. These were subjects, again, from different labs. And so a lot of research happened with Dr. Davidson and Dr. Goldman from Wisconsin. They have done amazing work about the effects of mindfulness meditation on subjects, both normal subjects like many of us and also some clinical cases. So you can see significant changes. This is before meditation, after meditation, kind of reflects the changes. All of these metrics shows the increase in blood flow. So when the color changes, the intensity of that reflects how much increase in the blood flow is. So that is before meditation and after meditation. This is the front of the nose, and this is the back. So you see a lot of activity, right behind the frontal lobe, all the way from the parietal. But what you don't see is the cross-section. Once you slice the brain, when I say that, meaning images inside many of the areas of the brain, so that you don't see in the section. So there are a lot of changes in the amygdala, the hippocampus, many of those areas. So this is a quick example, just to show before meditation, that's how the brain is. Then after meditation, it glows up, lightens up quite significantly to show there is an increased blood flow, and that's what it does. The question is, people who are in the scientific community, are these changes transient, or it is enduring, it's permanent? Well, it's a good question, right? We need to know. But what research shows is, if you do it consistently on a regular basis, at least 15 to 20 minutes of meditation, whatever methodology that you're embracing, on a regular basis, you will see these benefits even after 1 week. But if you stop it, these changes are gone. It doesn't stay for too long. That neuroplasticity, the thickness of the cortical areas, everything I talked about, less downregulation of the DMN, all of those, it doesn't sustain for too long. So that's the problem. So what's the message? The takeaway message is, if you meditate, you know the benefits, there is neuroscience behind it, keep meditating every day, as long as you can, at least 15, 20 minutes. Don't give up. All right? So that's the message. And again, just a quick recap of what I talked about. DMN is the default mode network. There are specific areas in the brain we talked about, and meditation seems to downregulate the DMN activity for less stress and anxiety. And GABA is an abbreviation for one of the neurotransmitters, gamma aminobutyric acid. And as we know with neuroscience, neurochemical, the evaluations before and after meditation, the GABA levels increases, and that results in neural inhibition. BDNF, as I said, is a protein, which is an abbreviation for brain-derived neurotropic factor, and that is one of the proteins responsible to increase the neuronal plasticity, which is important for our learning, right? So it's very important for our learning, short-term memory, long-term memory. Everything is dependent. So if you do meditation, you're hacking. What are we doing? We're hacking the neuronal system and the brain in a non-invasive way. You don't need any of these high-tech devices available in the market. You can do it right now, wherever you are. I think I like what Mr. Karthikeyan said maybe yesterday and before, ATM. ATM is an abbreviation for anytime, right? What was the last word? Anytime? Okay. Anytime meditation, right. Anywhere meditation. I like that acronym, right? So you don't need any high-tech devices to do meditation, to reap the benefits. Again, Shridevi, how many minutes I have? I have been 5 minutes. Okay, I will kind of wrap it up. I know we are already running. Oh, okay. Oh, shall I wrap up now? Oh, okay. So my wrap up is as follows. All right, thank you very much for letting me know. I will say that there is a lot of, I'll just briefly say on this particular side, you must have heard of an amazing neurobiologist by name Dr. Bruce Lipton. And he has written a book called The Biology of Belief, a must read. And he talks about epigenetics. I think Chandra sir talked about it, that the expression of the genes can be turned on or turned off based on your real life experiences. So mindfulness meditation makes us younger by so many years, and you can do it. And again, if you look at all the the reduction in stress, anxiety. It's amazing. The overwhelming body of research to support what Dr. Bruce Lipton is saying. But this is an interesting concept, altered traits. There is a book written by Dr. David Richardson and Dr. Goldman, and the name of the title is Altered Traits. What does that mean? When you do mindful meditation on a regular basis, long term, the neuronal firing and also the thickness, the structural changes, the neurotransmitter changes, the functional changes, everything gets to be permanent. And this they have done with a lot of monks, yogis from India. They have done all of this research to support that. So when you do regular, consistent meditation, it does have long-term, everlasting effects. That's why it's called altered traits. That becomes your blueprint. That becomes your normal reference point for your overall well-being. So, okay. So given that, so I will not worry about, all I can say is the last part. There are many, I would assume that these slides could be made available for anyone who would make the request. Is that correct? Okay. So I'm sorry that we couldn't go through all of this. We're running short for time. So all I would say is this: if there is one slide to summarize, mindfulness meditation is backed by neuroscience research. There is no two-thing about it. There is no controversy about it. It's in your hands to take it to the next step. And mindfulness meditation, or holistic, as Chandra sir and many others have talked about, in all these areas, physical well-being, emotional well-being, your overall intelligence, spiritual quotient, and I kind of added one more, it's called moral meaning quotient. What are your moral values, ethical values? Do you have purpose in your life? All of them come under that moral meaning quotient. So there are a lot of emerging mobile apps available that you can use to make it. They are very user-friendly, very easy to use, including my most favorite, the Buddha CEO app, which makes a world of difference in my life. So on that note, I will just say, okay, no professor leaves the class without recommending books for students to read. So I didn't want to deviate from that, the system I have embraced for 33 years. BR is book reading. That is the shortcut to enlightenment. If you want a shortcut to E, enlightenment, read books. But if you want a faster enlightenment, combine that book reading with what? Mindfulness, meditation. That's all we are here for. That's all about. So these are amazing books. I would like to thank the Buddha CEO of Meditation for giving this amazing opportunity to share what I little know. And again, have a wonderful, blessed day and be enlightened. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. TK, for showing us all the, please stay here, for showing us the scientific evidence on, and then the effect of mindfulness meditation on brain structural, functional changes, neurochemical changes in the brain. Thank you so much. And now I'd like to invite Mr. Vishweshwar Kaza and Asha Kiran Kaza to felicitate Dr. TK. Please come on to the stage. Now, I would like to invite our PSSM and Buddha CEO leaders to talk about the next steps on PSSM projects and Buddha CEO. I would like to invite Mr. Shrikant Garla, PSSM USA President. Please welcome, sir. And Rakesh Jalamani, Trustee, Buddha CEO Global. And Mr. Ramesh Kondamutti, Director, Buddha CEO USA.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Uh, First of all, I would like to give my gratitudes to our Grandmaster, Brahma Shri Pitama Patriji, from where we have learned this beautiful technique and how to live peacefully and joyfully. And I would also like to thank my mentors, Dr. G.K. sir and Chandra sir, who have been always mentoring us to go on the right path. And deepest gratitude to Karthikeyan sir for coming all the way from back home, India. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being here, sir. So friends, my name is Shrikant Garla. I'm from Atlanta, but handling the projects of PSSM, bringing it into the US, which was founded by our Grandmaster, Brahma Shri Pitama Patriji. I'd like to thank Mr. Parthsarthi sir for bringing up so much of research work, why mindfulness is needed. And I like the concept of are you a human to start with. That was a beautiful, beautiful thing, sir. And you talked about artificial intelligence. We are all worried about that artificial intelligence today, my dear friends, right? So I just wanted to give a quick example of what I think of, and then we'll go about what projects we do in the US, right? So artificial intelligence, my dear friends, it is like we are talking about leadership here. And as a leaders, if you take a simple example in our daily life, so say suppose you are playing a role of a manager, right? And you are filled up with so much of activities. You want to do more creative things forward. So you hire a secretary or an assistant, right? And definitely you want that secretary and assistant to perform the daily routine activities much better than you, of course, right? Otherwise you will not hire them. That is what AI is doing. Is doing your activities with more crisp and clear, which is what is expected. So as a human, we should not fight with AI. We have to get to the best out of it, AI. We should do more creative things. For that, we need to develop II. So what is II is intuitive intelligence, right? So you need to improve your intuitive intelligence and more do creative activities and think what can be done the best for that outcome, right? AI would not do that. AI would do based on the past experiences, past things. It will do whatever is the activity to be best done, right? Which is not we are fighting against. We should develop our intuitive intelligence and give the importance to AI to perform the task, right? Don't fight with AI, friends. We should improve our II, which is intuitive intelligence, and that can be happen how? Only through meditation. There is no other aspect where you can improve intuitive intelligence, and that's why meditation is important for our daily life, right? So that is why that meditation, and how we can take this forward is what our master has provided the solution with simple anapanasati meditation, right? And to take this to our every nook and corner, all these people with different aspects, different packages, we come up and go to, because there are various kinds of people, that's why we need various kinds of packages to be sent. That's why we have Buddha CEO, that's why we have spiritual tablets, that's why we have to reach out to various kinds of people. But our aim is to take this meditation to every nook and corner. That is our intention and goal, my dear friends, right? So you do not worry about what package it brings in, but we need to see how this meditation can be given to respective people, right? So that is our intention. Now, quickly, we'll talk about what PSSM does to make this happen, to get into each and every person. So before we play the video, I just want to quickly ask, how many of you attended Dhyana Mahachakram in Hyderabad, Kartal? Right? This is an annual celebration of PSSM, my dear friends, where everybody who is any kind of meditator can come under one roof and do meditation in that mass way. That is why this Dhyanama Chakram was created, and you could see starting from the morning meditation, if you have attended 4 to 7, that is a beautiful experience when you get that combined mass meditation when you do, and what is the energy levels you can feel. That kind of a program is what we are doing here, called Mega Meditation Summit. There we call it as Dhyanama Chakram because they are locally, but here when we are out of the region, we should bring up to the equivalent name. So we said we call it as Mega Meditation Summit. So we started this about 3 years ago, and this is the 3rd year. We are doing it in Los Angeles, my dear friend. Every year there is a different theme, and this year theme is Healing Los Angeles, right? We all know what Los Angeles is going through, and we have taken so much from this land of US, because we have very good living, very good family, very good jobs, right? We have taken so much from this land. Now land needs us. This is the way to give back to the land, right? So please, I would request everybody, invite everybody to join Los Angeles in the long weekend of September. It's a 3-day program. So we are doing these mass meditations like what we do in back home Kartal. So there is a small video what we wanted to play, and then we'll talk about it. Volume.
Imagine a world where every person is conscious, empowered, and living their highest potential. What if you could be the spark that ignites this transformation?
Not this video, the MMS video.
Deep gratitude. That's what MMS3 is, an energetic celebration of consciousness happening this August 30th, 31st, and September 1st in Los Angeles, California. This is not just an event. It's a sacred gathering of over 1,200 meditators coming together for powerful group meditations. Here, you can experience the presence of not just physical masters, but also astral masters. It's a space where deep meditation and energy exchange uplift you from within. You'll be immersed in long morning and evening meditations, soothing live music, and enlightening talks by PSSM speakers. There will be transformative knowledge-sharing sessions, engaging guest speakers, panel discussions, inspiring youth empowerment sessions, and real, heart-opening stories of spiritual breakthroughs. But the journey doesn't end there. You return home not just inspired, but deeply shifted, carrying a wave of high vibrational energy that touches your life and those around you. This is the kind of energy that uplifts your spirit, expands your consciousness, and creates ripples of transformation wherever you go. And what makes it even more special? MMS3 is for all age groups. You are welcome to come along with your entire family. Everyone is invited. Thoughtful arrangements have been made for kids, with special sessions designed just for them. While parents immerse in deep meditations without any disturbances, Children will be engaged in fun and meaningful activities like games, crafts, drawing, and even meditation, planting seeds of awareness in their tender hearts. Because kids learn from watching their parents, and what better gift than showing them the path of inner peace? And there's more to feel gratitude for. Everything is offered with love: delicious vegetarian food, water, tea, fruits, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, all completely free. There will also be vibrant cultural performances, adding color and joy to the experience. You'll connect with thousands of fellow meditators in a loving, heart-centered community. And if you choose to volunteer, you'll experience the joy of offering spiritual science service, the highest form of service. So come, be part of this sacred energy field. Reflect, recharge, and realign. Because your evolution doesn't just uplift you, it uplifts the world around you. Register now. MMS3 awaits you.
So it's a family event, friends. We have activities for kids, adults, everybody, right? So please register, please be there. Just your presence would help the platform to give back to the society, to give back to what we can, right? So that's what is about Mega Meditation Summit. I'll quickly walk through about what other projects, what we do as part of PSSM USA. Can we go to this slide, please? Yeah, next slide. So Mega Meditation Summit is one of the major activity of PSSM, which we talked about. Regional meditation summits. So these are the summits what we do in different cities each month. So last year we did about seven monthly events in each city in different regions of the US. But this year we were able to do 10 sessions in the 7 months, which meaning there are events happening in the West Coast and simultaneously happening in the East Coast, driving, taking this message to each and every city about what meditation is, what is the power of pyramids, what is the plant-based living, how can be done. So this is an opportunity to take to every cities and then talk about all these mega meditation summits where we can channel these masters to come there visit, right? So that's what regional meditation summits does. And of course, the Pyramid Meditation Channel, my dear friends, that is one of the greatest media we have seen without any advertising from outside. This pure content, pure wisdom, and pure experiences of masters of various kinds. Somebody cured their health, somebody built their relationship. Their real-time experiences are being telecasted in these PMC channels. There are various channels back home, Telugu, Hindi, language-based, but here we bring all the content in English and we deliver to your doorstep, right? This is a great media where we deliver all this. So all participants, we request you to come, share your story, share your, so that we can get to people outside, right? The other thing is PSSM USA publications, my dear friends. So this publication, again, there is no funding from outside. It is locally funded from all our masters, wherein there is so much of wisdom of Patriji in Telugu. We are taking all those books. So there are about 40 books what Patriji has written, his own wisdom, and we are trying to convert that into English. So Buddha CEO really helped on Tulsi Dalam, which was a great book. Everybody wanting that book, they wanted more prints, but we are not able to find it in the US. So I was requesting Chandra sir, please deliver those books. And similarly, there are so many other 40 small books what Patri sir has written in Telugu. That wisdom, we want to take it through to English and bring it to everybody. That is what PSSM USA Publications does. And Ignite is a beautiful concept what PSSM introduced, and our master Naresh is the lead for it. Technology plays a major role in today's world to take everything, to do whatever, to do a flyer, to do telecast, the video happening, the live telecast is happening. So there is so much of activities within PSSM which needs help of technology, and this Ignite helps all our masters to train, in-house training of this technology we do through PSSM Ignite. So this started just last year and it is doing great. Thank you, Naresh, for wonderful step there. And these are just about 5-6 activities what we listed, but there are various other activities, my dear friends. If you please have any skill set of any kind, please reach out to us and you can participate and develop any of these projects. It is our projects and we do it all together, right? Thank you. Thank you for giving this opportunity. Go to Buddha CEO. Thank you.
Thank you, Shrikant. Amazing amount of work that's happening through PSM, different chapters within US. Mega Meditation Summit is absolutely an amazing event that we all have to attend, energize. We energize ourselves, we energize the world. So that's how it is. So thank you, Shrikant, for everything that you are doing. I'd like to quickly talk also. So today, yesterday and today, we had a brief understanding of what meditation can do. We had various case studies, various experiences, but we want to dive deeper. We want to experience ourselves, right? So Buddhasya Quantum Foundation does many programs where you can do through online and through physical programs. You can dive deeper and understand yourselves. So we'll just quickly talk about, show a video about the various programs that we do. Can we have the video, please?
Unlock your potential with Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation's transformative programs. Dive into scientifically backed meditation and mindfulness targeted for corporate and organizational leaders, entrepreneurs, employees, and aspiring leaders. Programs range from beginner to advanced levels, conducted mostly online, along with some in-person and residential programs. Beginner programs such as 40-day adult, 21-day youth, book clubs, and daily practice programs inculcate meditation as a habit and foster spiritual scientific mindset. Intermediate programs such as quantum creation and elevate your energy helps practitioners live life fully. Advanced programs such as 5-day intense meditation, advanced meditation retreat provide holistic experiences for individuals and enable them to go deeper in their practice and develop excellence.
So can you just put up the slide? So yes, we do a lot of different programs. Essentially, our goal is every practitioner, everyone, whether they have know about meditation or not, should get transformed through these programs. So these 40-day programs, the flagship program that we have, is a great opportunity for us to dive deeper. The 5 quotients that Chandra spoke about and Parthasarathi sir spoke about, the 5 quotients what meditation develops, right? So we delve into each of those quotients in this 40-day program. So the next program is coming up called Presence, which is happening from October 12th. So you can go ahead and register. So there is everyone here who's gone through some transformation program have gone through a 40-day program, because that's when we build and inculcate a deep the practice, the habit, and a way forward, right? So the 40-day program is designed like that with a scientific understanding. As an immediate process, you can actually enroll in a program called Zen, which is a 2-week program starting on September 8th, so that you go back, what do I do next, right? So that's a key part. You just don't want to leave. You have experienced that little bit of what meditation can do. You want to dive deeper. So Zen is a 2-week program that you can enroll, get a basic understanding of what meditation can do. And the third, we learned about the manifestation, the 5 sutras of manifestation. You want to dive deeper. You want to see, what can you do for yourself? What can I manifest? How do I manifest my goal? So there is a program on Buddha CEO app called Elevate Your Energy. So you can enroll in that, and of course, all the programs are available through our Buddha CEO app. Feel free to download it and get notified on any, both live programs as well as self-paced programs. So these 3 programs, just want to highlight, there are many other programs that we continue to do to help transform each of us, right? The next set is, can you play the video? So we have one core objective to scale the adoption of meditation. To scale the adoption, we need more coaches. So we are, and a lot of us, when we learn meditation, first thing that we want to do is, how do I take it to others? How do I spread this? It's not just for me. And that is, with that in mind, we have developed a coach program where we have a very, very structured way of how you can present to the corporates, to your communities, to everyone around. So let's just listen in.
Empowered and living their highest potential. What if you could be the spark that ignites this transformation? This is more than just a certification. It's a journey of self-discovery where you learn to heal, empower, and elevate not just others, but also yourself.
While I was taking meditation classes, which was part of the program, and when I saw people very happy and tears in their eyes, I really understood the essence of sharing is caring. I'm so thankful to universe. I can in some way contribute to other people's life as well.
And as Chandra sir always emphasizes about service, as a result of service, all other courses of mine are doing so great. And all areas of my life started improving so amazingly.
This immersive 60-hour program blends ancient wisdom with modern science, giving you everything you need to become a powerful meditation coach. The journey begins soon. Are you ready to take the leap?
The program is designed very well. The course helped me in each and every aspect, and this is very easy way to take this meditation to the next level at corporate level and also medical sectors. Thank you very much, Buddha CEO, for giving this opportunity.
Becoming a meditation coach, it was my way of sharing the powerful tool with others, especially in the corporate world. The goal is to help individuals lead happier and healthier lives.
Your transformation begins today. Join us, inspire others, create a conscious world.
So we do have an upcoming, there's a current batch going on. You can still enroll, but there is one that's starting again on October 12th. So please do enroll. We have coaches here, who have been certified. We've heard some experiences, but right here in St. Louis and of course in other parts of the US, many have been certified. Chandra, we're going to. So thank you, friends, and I'd like to hand over to Ramesh to talk about some of the core activities that's happening within US physical programs. Many of what we do are online, but we also do physical programs. So Ramesh.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. So as Rakesh sir said, all these programs, I personally experienced a lot of wisdom. So I improved myself for the coach program especially. I learned so many things. I became a certified coach, but I thought this is for me first. So please enroll for the coach program. Coming to the regional conferences and global conferences, Buddha CEO Foundation conducts both regional conferences and global conferences. So this is the 7th conference. So mostly these conferences conducting in India, UAE and US. So this is the 2nd regional conference. So if you think that this is useful for your organization, so these conferences we conduct at organization level also. If you would like to conduct the conference in your organization, we do that. At the same time, so we have other programs like corporate programs, institutions and community sessions. So we conduct intro sessions to the corporate organizations and some institutions. So if you think that you want to spread this meditation, you want to take this to your organization, please reach out to us and we will provide all the details how to reach out to. You can reach out to your HR or BRG group. If you're in medical sectors, you can talk to your dean. So we will provide all the details. At the same time, so we conduct multi-day workshops. So here multi-day workshops, we have 2 days workshops, quantum creation, and 1-day workshops and 5-day retreats we conducted. In US, we conducted advanced meditation retreat, 2 advanced meditation retreats and multiple quantum leaders workshops. So please join us. So every program definitely you will see a lot of transformation. This is for yourself. If you need any information, please reach out to us for US especially. We have so many cities we are contacts. If you are in Atlanta or Dallas, anywhere we have a Buddha Siva contact, and we are closely working with PSSM and Srikant Garu. We are working together and taking this meditation to the next level. And thanks to Buddha CEO for giving me this opportunity and spread this to everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Srikant sir and Rakesh sir and Ramesh sir. I would like to invite Dr. GK and Mr. Suresh Ravur to felicitate our Buddha CEO and PSSM leaders. And we will go into, right after this, we'll go into meditation, our last meditation for the session, and then we'll conclude with the volunteer appreciation. And we have a box of lunch as well, so please stay back. I know it's getting long, but we'll be wrapping up very soon. And I would like to invite all the kids to be here at the stage, so you can sit down on the stage and meditate during meditation, okay? Paramita, Adita, everybody, please bring all the kids here onto the stage.
Okay, so we'll go into meditation, dear friends. Can I get 2-3 more chairs onto the stage? And kids can come down and sit down here in this meditation. I need 2-3 more chairs onto the stage, yes. Sheetal Pawarji, please come here. And Madhavi Makam and Chetan Makam Garu, can you also come onto the stage, please? Madam, you'd like to join onto the stage? Yes, you. I don't know your name. Yes, can come onto the stage. Join. We are doing a short 10-minute meditation, dear friends. So relax yourself. A final one. Breathe your breath, sir. You also can join. You also can join onto the stage. Please come. Yes, Suresh. Srikanth, you can take a seat. Wherever you can take a seat. Yep. No, on the chair, yes. On the chair. Okay. Sit down. Yes. Yes, we request Karthikeyan sir also to be on the stage. Karthikeyan sir, please bring him onto the stage. Let's give him a seat in the center. One more chairs are there, but no problem. You stay there. They'll keep. Madhavi Makam, please come onto the stage. Madhavi madam. And Chetran garu, where is Chetran garu? Enough, Mr. Saripati. Sridevi, madam, please come. And Shankar, you can also come over, join. Okay. So relax yourself, dear friends. Just occupy these chairs. Please take a seat. Yes. Sit down on the chair. With your eyes closed, relax your body. Vani madam, please come on stage. Be with your breath, dear friends. With your eyes closed, Allow yourself to merge into your breath and allow yourself to go into that calmness. All emptiness is energy. This is that ever existing, all pervading consciousness, intelligence. Your higher self, the more you stay aware of it, of this emptiness, the more divine you become. The more empowered you become. The longer you are in this field, the more you love yourself, and so you are loved. The longer you stay connected, the more you choose yourself. You become a leader when you choose yourself. The longer you are in this field, the more complete you become, the more you give. To give is to truly receive. The longer you stay connected, the more you dissolve something from your past. It means you become hopeful of your future. Stay aware of this blackness, that emptiness, the field of energy, that endless depth of that emptiness. The longer you merge into this field, the more you elevate yourself, the more compassionate you are. The more you merge into this emptiness, the more you recognize you matter, the more you understand your vibration matters, the more you recognize you are the seed for the greatest peaceful planet. Every meditation shifts our energy, helps to plant seeds of cooperation, seeds of joy onto everyone and everything. Let's express with a deep gratitude to Brahmarshi Patriji, to Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, to Buddha Siva Quantum Foundation, to this regional conference of meditation leaders, to every master and everyone that you met and spent time here, towards bringing social change and world peace. Whenever you're ready, you can keep your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds, and then you may open your eyes. So we have a lot of children who done an amazing job in helping in reception everywhere. So since everyone can't speak, but I'll have a few of them just say a few things how they felt here.
My name is Yati, and I feel very relaxed during meditation.
My name is Purva, and I actually kind of fell asleep a little bit. So,
My name is Ritvika, and I felt very peaceful.
My name is Navya, and I just overall felt a little like more
calm and it helped my thinking a little. Also, the light was really bright and it hurt my eyes. So sorry if I opened my eyes a little.
My name is Parmita, and I thought the meditation was nice, and honestly, it felt like 2 minutes instead of 10, and yeah.
Okay, you are so quick, sir. The others also can speak. Here.
My name is Gersha and I felt really heavy.
My name's Adita and the meditation was really calming.
My name's Ion and it was pretty calming.
My name's Sai and meditation felt like calming and relaxing.
My name's Aha and I felt calm.
My name is Pranjal and I felt relaxed.
Hi everyone, my name is Nandini and I felt the meditation, I don't know how long we did, but I felt like I really needed that. It was very energizing.
Hi everyone, my name is Pavni. The meditation today was really awesome. The energy levels were really high, so it was really nice to sit on the stage.
Wait, your experience at the conference, you guys were there outside too?
Yeah. To everyone who bought something like books, pyramids, whatever you bought, thank you for buying today. Whatever things you bought, the money that we're going to take, we'll be using those to fund Buddha's CEO, the pyramid in Atlanta, and for the LA event. So thank you for buying today. And when I was outside, I really had an amazing time interacting with the different customers and helping you guys make your purchases. So thank you for coming today.
My name is Jatin, and my mind felt relaxed and peaceful.
My name is Ajay, and the meditation was very energizing, and yeah.
Okay, so thank you all. So let's give them a big round of applause for doing. And to all their parents doing an amazing job in bringing them here and then helping them to facilitate this kind of beautiful environment. Okay, so thank you folks. So you can take the seats back, and then I'd like to have Sheetal ji here, and then Chandra Sridharan, please come on to the stage. Venu Sarvepalli, and then Aruna. Aruna madam, please stay back here. Karthikeyan sir, please stay back here. Dr. GK, stay here. And Madhavi madam, please, you come here. Madhavi madam. Can we clear the chairs? Maybe chairs can be just moved backward, because there may be a group picture after this. Rakesh, just hold this. Or you can, yeah, you can hold this. Madam, you also be here. So, sir, we have this. Every place, yes, every place where you can also be there, Madam. Chandra, Venugopal and Aruna, madam, please come on top. This coach program, we did certificates in the GCML for many of them. And we have some who are in US who completed coach program certification. Just got 4 of them here, not like hundreds that you had to give there. And so we'll quickly take, you award the certificates. We'll start with Sheetal Pawarji. Give it to Karthikeyan sir, will give. And then I'll request you all 3 to help her take this.
My name is Sheetal. I live in Atlanta. I've been practicing meditation from 2010. It really pleasure to come to these events and witness the change in the world. I feel very happy whenever I come here and experience the joy and the service that we are all together doing to this world, and I'm sure we are going to experience the harmonious world very soon. And of course, I've been practicing meditation and teaching meditation, but Buddha CEO, volunteering at Buddha CEO, I learned so much how to teach and what is a right way of putting words together to teach to the youth and in a scientific manner. And this gave me a lot of courage to go and teach in the other sectors too. Thank you so much, Chandra sir and Vani madam, for nurturing me and guiding me and always being there and helping me. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Right. So can I have, yes, Venugopal? Yes. Honey, madam, please come here.
Hi friends, first my heartfelt gratitude to Buddha CEO, Chandra sir, Vani madam and Karthikeyan sir and whole Buddha CEO team. So I attended the meditation coach program. So I encourage everyone else to attend. So this coach program made me to gave the courage to teach and everyone, like even wherever I go, I will give the I will teach the meditation. So please join 40 days session as well as coach program. Thank you.
Thank you, Venu. Wonderful. Doing an amazing work in Dallas and everywhere. And the next one, Aruna Lamba, madam.
So I think this is my biggest achievement, sir. In school, if you get a award or a prize in a sports, you are you are one of the good and best kids, right? I haven't done anything in the school, but this is my journey. I think this is my new sport, is to carry this and teach meditation. Thank you so much. And how many of you will get it from Padma Shri Karthikeyan, sir? So I'm going to tell this to my school friends. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Next, Chandra Shridharanji. Thank you, madam. Wonderful. Yes. Request Apurva. Where is Apurva?
Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for this wonderful, brilliant, wisdom-filled spiritual path you showed me, Chandra Sir Palmersati, and I'm so honored to get this certification from my, dearmost person, Mr. Karthikeyan Sir. And I feel my life changed. My heart expanded. I don't need to list anything that shows in my action, in my words, and in the way I feel for things. The highest form of awareness and sensitivity. That's what I can see it. I'm going to stop here. Thank you, Vani Madam. And thanks, Chandra Sir, for being a friend, philosopher, and guide. And anything, I'm so happy today you helped me for that, listing something too. Thank you. Always life is learning. So keep that, everybody. I love to teach, so there's no end to this.
Thank you, Chandraji. Take the certificate. Yes. I'm going to come back. Yes. So, Madhu Madam.
Hello, everyone. Gratitude to Pita Mahapatriji.
She is a very senior master in the PSM Global, trying to integrate many organizations together so that we can do a lot more work together. So that's her dream.
Thank you, sir, for letting me know. Thank you, sir, for telling my dream. And this has been coming for a long time, from past few years after Patriji left his body. So this is something that if we all work together and take the power of each and everyone and combine the forces and spread the word of meditation, that would be an amazing thing. And we had a good discussion yesterday with Chandra sir and Pari madam, Pari Patri. So we are going to work on that and then make this happen. PSSM, the wings of PSSM together will work, and then we will do the Dhyana Prachar and then Pyramid Jagat. That is the main focus, and we will all work together towards that. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Yes, everything is happening through your efforts. Dr. GK.
Thank you all. And once again, I am so happy to be here for 3 days. And in general, as a part of my schedule, staying 3 days in one place is very, very tough for me. Because morning I will stay in one city and then evening in another city. But really, starting from the day one, we inaugurated the center in Ramesh Place. That is really a great thing for the upcoming programs in St. Louis locally, having a base like a mother womb. And then preparation for the program, and then yesterday, a fabulous event with a lot of masters, double the effort compared to the previous year I participated by online. So conducting these kind of annual events, I quote it as like it's a annual soul program from the organization perspective to reach the organizations and then corporates. So it's a great initiative and everybody become a integral part of it. And then wonderfully they came forward, and especially this good hall, really this venue itself is a fabulous thing, just 10 minutes to airport. And then so all the presentations I enjoyed, and then I learned a lot, and I interacted with a lot of newcomers over here, and a deep connections with the people, and especially Karthikeyan sir, to be here these 2 days with him, morning and evening exchanging millet diet with him is really wonderful for me. And then, yeah, so next 1.5 months, I am traveling here to meet a lot of souls across US and Canada. Thank you once again for Buddha CEO Foundation giving me the opportunity to share the health excellence area every time the gatherings that are happening through Buddha CEO Foundation. Thank you.
Thank you, Buddha CEO Foundation and Chandra sir and madam. It's a really pleasure to know you guys more and more in these 3 days. I really had a lot of great time and the wisdom sharing. And I'm very fortunate to have Karthikeyan sir with us. And thank you all.
Okay, so may I have the core team, while before we do the vote of thanks, the core team to be here, let's felicitate them. So can we have 6 chairs here? Mahesh Srirangam, Sridevi Sriranga and Mahesh Garu, please come. And Sonalji and Raj Doshi. Aruna Garu and Kalyan. Sirisha madam, where are you? Please come. Whoever is here, come. Sit down. Yes. You can have some light music on. And then Babita madam, come. Yes. Apurva and Ramesh, yes, they will be there. They are next. Come. But come up. Sit down here. Come. But we need shawls for them, though. Everyone, who is going to give shawls for them? Okay, so while we're waiting, Apurva, please come. Amazing job that this master has done, Mahesh Srirangam. Let's give a big clap to both of them here, Sridevi Garu, in just being boldly take a step. Somebody has to take that step, and then, this is the group that has taken a step, and then more so this master here.
I am humbled and honored
I'm really grateful for the St. Louis community for helping us and believing in this and bringing this forward. I'm really happy and thanks to everybody.
Thanks to Chandra sir and Vani madam for bringing us into this journey. And this thing is really a manifestation. You just saw the 5 sutras of manifestation. This is a true dream come true and a result of manifestation and visualization and every step we followed. And the 3 things that really I kept in mind entire time since the inception of this this idea or this intuition: no blaming, no complaints, no judgment. Every time there is my emotion or anything comes up, that's it. Why am I doing? This is a true test and validation for whatever I learned through all these 3+ years of meditation journey. So I'm really happy to be part of this. This is truly amazing conference that thank you for all of you here who supported us. Thank you.
Thank you, Chandra sir and Vani ma'am and the entire Buddha CEO team and all the volunteers here. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you. So it's a great learning. This conference, we have learned a lot of things. So we'll continue this. We'll have a bigger one definitely soon. And thank you all volunteers and the team, and especially for Karthikeyan sir for coming here and blessing us and adding more energies, and all other teams from Atlanta and Dallas teams. Thank you very much.
First of all, I would like to thank all the St. Louis community for being here and all the masters who are graced here and guided us all along with this meditation conference. One thing I would like to say is, long back it was a freedom revolution. I think it's going to be a meditation revolution. People changing into entities which they are more than above that. So I hope people take the message, change your lives, and be a better humans. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you a lot.
Thank you for Apurva and Ramesh ji. They instilled the seed, and then I got to meet these wonderful souls, Chandra sir and Vani ma'am. And Chandra sir takes, for me, he takes care of the external affairs. Vani ma'am takes care of the internal affairs, about how to get kids into meditation and how to take care of the family. So, and because of Apurva and Ramesh Garu, I could able to meet. And because of another brother from another mother, Mahesh ji, we had this beautiful vision. And I'm so humbled and grateful for both of them. And then on top of it, Sonal ji and Rajbhai, they have put immense energy and time into this, and this wouldn't happen without a team effort. And thank you again, and I think this journey will continue, and it should be a Fibonacci sequence where we will be spreading infinitely around the world. Thank you.
Sonalji spoke? Not spoken, no?
Thank you, sir. When Mahesh ji and Sridevi and myself, when we went to Global Conference in Delhi, the bliss that we experienced, it was beyond words. And I think subconsciously we all wished how we could have all of our St. Louis folks understand the importance and how do we bring this here. So eternally grateful for GCML, for Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, and Chandra sir, Vani ma'am, and Rakesh sir to come all the way for all of us here and give us this experience. And I think, as you see, it brought so many of us together from different realms. And the idea is that we take this to our community. So we look forward to connecting with you. This is where we build connection, and it starts now. So we are open for that, and we would love to hear from all of you how we can take this forward. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the opportunity, and eternally grateful, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Vani ma'am. Without Vani ma'am, I don't know what would I do. She's truly building this community as a family. and teaching us, she's all our counselor. Anything happens, we go to her, just so you know, FYI. But thank you, Ani ma'am. Thank you so much.
Next time, everybody has to thank her first. Saying also one. Please give it to Shirisha madam.
And of course, Ramesh sir and
Shirisha
Apurva ma'am. Without that, this would not be possible, because they are the one who brought spiritual tablets. Dr. GK, eternally grateful. It was his intention in 2017 that we are all here. So thank you, Dr. GK, sir. And it's an immense honor for Dr. D.R. Karthikeyan, sir, to come all the way just for us. So give a big round of applause for Dr. D.R. Karthikeyan, sir. Thank you.
Hello all. Thank you to Buddha CEO team and to the universe for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you, Chandra sir. Thank you, Vani ma'am. And my special thanks to Apurva and Ramesh Garu for getting me introduced to Buddha CEO team last year. So I hope you all had a wonderful, blissful time. Thank you all so much. Yep.
Thank you. I really want to bring these two masters out. Just amazing, amazing work they've done. Ramesh Garu and then Apurva ji. I know the seed was there from Dr. GK, but then they took it and then kept growing the community. Just two great masters, youngsters. Whatever may be the challenge that we all will have challenges. Everybody has challenges, but it doesn't matter. We set our goal and say, what's the purpose, our purpose? And then you work on the purpose, things will resolve. Take time, but resolve. Thank you. Really, really thank you, Ramesh and Apurva. Wonderful, right? Okay, so let's do the vote of thanks that Chandraji just read out.
Yeah, okay. Good afternoon, and all the radiant souls and fellow torchbearers of this inner light. What an extraordinary...
Any volunteers here who has worked for this conference, please come onto the stage and stand behind here. Anybody who you worked for it, you come onto the stage and stand. Yes.
Yeah, oh yeah. What an extraordinary odyssey of consciousness we have embarked upon over these past 2 days at the 7th Regional Conference of Meditation Leaders. Right here in the heart of St. Charles, Missouri. This gathering has been nothing short of celestial, a symphony of wisdom, joy, and spiritual elevation that reverberated through every keynote, every silent breath, and every heartfelt exchanges. Under the auspices of Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, we have witnessed the sublime union of meditation and leadership, and inner mastery becomes the catalyst for our transformation. And saluting to our luminaries, to revered senior masters, they are all here, and whose presence graced this space with the divine resonance. Padma Shri Karthikeyan, sir, and you can clap. Okay, and Mr. Chandra Palmer Sethi, and PSS MM Master Mrs. Pari Patri, and Master Dr. GK sir, Master Mrs. Vani Chandra Madam, Master Rakesh Jalmna. These are all the masters. I want to speakers also. They are all our senior masters. And to continue with the speakers list, I want to bring in all the other people who spoke in all these 2 days in the channel discussion too. Rollins McCarthy, Karthik Shivakumar, and Mr. Day, Verlapati, and Suresh Rao, Sonal Doshi, and Radhika Athota, Arun Sadaram, and Sri Hari Sarma, Sri Devi Srirangam, Swarup Varade, Sairam Sabnavas, and then Chetan Makan, T.K. Parthasardi, and Chetna, madam, I didn't have the last name, sorry. And so these are, why don't we all give one clap to all these speakers. And sorry, yeah. Then now Your teachings were not mere words, they were vibration codes of awakening. You are etched your wisdom into the very fabric of our beings. We bow in deep gratitude for your clarity, compassion, and cosmic insight. Celebrating our community to the PSSM and Buddha CEO masters who journeyed from near and far. Your unwavering commitment to conscious leadership is a beacon for all. You are such an example to us for transformed RCML 7 into a national tapestry of spiritual synergy. To our local families, friends, and first-time meditators, your presence added warmth, authenticity, and vibrancy. You made this feel not just like a conference, but it's a soulful homecoming. And I'm going to now start with the other people to show the gratitude. Venue hospitality, that is a heartfelt salute to the St. Charles Convention Center and to Mr. Chase, he's not here now, and Miss Rebecca, and today's our manager is Courtney, and whose professionalism and grace provided the perfect sanctuary for this sacred convergence. Your hospitality was invisible and thread and held this experience together. Thank you. Partners and patrons, to our steadfast partners PSSM, USA, and Mr. Srikanth Garla, your alignment with our mission amplified our reach and impact. To our generous sponsors by all the Buddha CEO leaders, a heartfelt gratitude. Your support was the wind beneath our wings. You helped turn vision into reality, and for that, we are eternally grateful to all the leaders here who sponsored. And now I'm going to recognize some of the people that is in the organizing team. Mahesh and Sridevi Srirangam. Yeah, ready. And then Ramesh Apurva Kundamurti, Sonal and Raj Doshi, Aruna Kalyan Manda, and Shirisha Enturi. You were the architect of this experience, weaving logistics into harmony and challenges into triumphs. Your grace under pressure was nothing short of masterful. To acknowledge the speakers and facilitations team, Apurva is the person who actually I have to give her the things. And Aruna, Babita, you are all in the felicitation team. Thank you for honoring every soul who served with love and devotion. And the volunteers team, the unsung heroes. So many, I heard from Ramesh, 51 volunteers. Hats off to you. Good luck for mostly youngsters. All blessings to you all. Team, and then registration, Sirisha, Janu, Ashu, Neeraja, Mahesh, and Kalyan. And then the live music here, it's a beautiful veena in the meditation, that is Fanisha Koduri. Thank you, thanks a lot for the divine music you created. Reception, welcoming greeting is Chandra and Sushma and Ramesh. Stage planning, Apurva, Shilpa, Sonal, Sridevi, Aruna. And the audio, video, Naresh, Mahesh, Abhi, Kalyan, Tim, and Pradeep, Balaji, and Sampath. You are all in the, can we give it? Yeah. Transportation, Ramesh and Vinod and Satya. There are other people. Please, thank you for everybody if I missed that names. And bookstore, our brilliant young adults, we saw them. They are the ones doing the bookstore sales. That's excellent, very creative. And the trinkets and pyramid sales, the crystals, the girls, young adult girls, I am so attracted to them. They are beautiful. Excellent talent and team lead. And gift bag packing, Aruna, Shilpa, and Asha. And food committee, Sonal, Sirisha, Satya, countless loving hands who served the food. So many men were passing the boxes. And we are forever thankful to our Vani madam, like a mother figure, the head figure, the teacher, guide, everything she is. Vani madam and Chandra sir. Chandra sir is like a brother, and everything they are giving, and for their constant guidance. Without that, I don't think I would even be here. And yeah, that's the last one. Okay. And a grand farewell. No, sir. Your synergy was living embodiment of conscious collaboration. You didn't just manage logistics, you manifested a field of transformation. That is Chandra sir. A grand farewell. As we draw the curtain on RCML 7, let us carry the vibration momentum into our homes, our workplaces, and our communities, sure. And let us lead the meditative clarity, act with compassionate convictions, and envision with quantum brilliance. And from that depth of our hearts, thank you for being part of this sacred unfolding. Let us continue to shine, serve, and meditate together, and forever, I will say, we'll create the quantum energy from the quantum field, manifest whatever we want. That will be the wonderful future for us, new people. And thank you for patiently listening. I really thanks Chandra sir for giving me this opportunity. I'm so humbled down because of this, and we are thankful to.
Thank you. That's great. So, Sridhar, madam, please give the chair to her. So let's give felicitate her. Madam, go there. Let's felicitate her there. Yeah. Here, sit down. So give a shawl. Karthikeyan sir, please give the shawl to her. To Chandra Sridhar ji. Yes. Okay, friends. So you, yes. And I would like to do a special shout out for the Iowa team, the Des Moines team. When I see them here, amazing team. Malleshri madam and Anjali madam, all of them who did the pyramid installations, and they're an amazing job there. So thank you, and then for being here. All right? Okay.
Thank you, Tim, for all your support. Really, really honored to have you and serve us. Yeah. Come here. Abhi and all the audio video team, please come here. Yeah. Group photo, na? Okay. So let's take this one picture. Yeah. Naresh, da photo. Abhi, Naresh, Pradeep, Balaji, and yeah, the youngsters who are taking pictures. Yeah. Thank you so much. Pradeep, అందరం గ్రూప్ పిక్చర్ అన్నారు బాలాజీ బాలాజీ కమి ప్రదీప్ ఎక్కడ All right, all the audio video team, let's have a group picture of audio video team, please. Yeah. Shall we have a group picture if whoever is left here, I guess? Karthikeyan sir. IO team చెప్పారు. IO team. Can IO team come? Can IO team come onto the stage and take a picture, please? Take it with you. Take those with you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Where is Saket? Saket.
One last request, guys. Can you please stay here? We are going to give a standing ovation to Dr. Okay, we are going to have a standing ovation for Padma Shri Dr. Karthikeyan, sir. Please stay here.
Naresh garu, please come onto the dais. Yeah, I would like to invite Vishweswara garu, Kaja Vishweswara garu, and Asha garu to come on the dais for come. Vishweswara garu, Asha garu, please come onto the dais. So all volunteers, please come onto the dais. We would like to Chandra sir and Vani ma'am and Rakesh sir. We need to felicitate Chandra sir, Vani ma'am and Rakesh sir. All volunteers and organizers, please come onto the dais. All Dallas team and this final. I need to. Yeah, Shankar Sridevi garu, please come onto the dais. Shankar garu, Sridevi garu. Shankar Sridevi. Thank you, Sridevi Garu and Shankar Garu, coming all the way from Wisconsin and adding your energies.
Still add my energies more.
Thank you all. Please have a lunch boxes. Please take the lunch boxes and we will wind up very soon from here, 2 o'clock. Thank you very much. Please take all your belongings. If you bags or anything, please check it before you leave from here. They are closing the venue.